think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding.
"43 months by the way, am I legend yet? If not, gimme a year or so."
I was a fucking legend. A fucking legend! I was a fucking legend. A fucking legend!
Heresy grows from idleness.
My wife is really angry that I have no sense of direction. So I packed up all my stuff and right.
What the hell's going on? What in the hell? How are you guys? Let's see, do we have to turn the music down? Oh, it's already down at 50. Let's get it down to 30. What up? Please buff warriors. I make it so. A demon hunting joke. So I've been playing this game a fair bit since it came out. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It has its issues, but it's actually done some really smart things from the XCOM formula. It's extremely XCOM, but that's a good thing because XCOM is amazing. And yeah, they've done some pretty smart things. I'll try to point them out when I see them, but I've been impressed. And then they've got some bugs which are annoying, but yeah, I'm really kind of impressed. So many 40K games, or not 40K, but just Warhammer games in general, Games Workshop games, have flooded the market recently, and or they tend to come in waves. You know, you get a bunch, and then you get a dry spell, and then you get a bunch more. But the quality of a fair number of them, just like most games in the industry, it's generally pretty mediocre. And I was really excited about this one. I'm really excited about Darktide as well. And so, of the ones to not be mediocre, I'm happy this was one of them, because I love XCOM so much. So, but enough about me in this game. How are you guys? What is happening? Warlocks are underpowered buff, please. You got it. You got it. What are we talking about? Retail? We talking about classic? What are we talking about? Private servers? Yes, Centaur questions indeed. Yes, all of the above. Yeah. Was about to sleep. Oh man, I just got up. My sleep schedule was messed up. Although I didn't. It was more of a nap because I was doing stuff all day. But what do I think of new WoW X-Pack? I have seen almost nothing of it. I've turned a corner. Yeah, I feel like I've really turned a corner with Blizzard and WoW specifically. Like, I didn't even watch the cinematic, right? And the cinematics, historically, have always been very high quality in terms of execution. You know, maybe the direction and the writing, and maybe some of the characters aren't great, you know, but in terms of, like, something to look at, you know what I mean? They've always been very polished and very well done. So kudos to the artists and the programmers and all that stuff, right? Like, but I didn't even look. I didn't even watch. Like, I don't know. That says something, right? Like, doesn't that say something about the corner I've turned? You know. And I didn't watch Ian's interview with Asmongold. I didn't. I don't know. So yeah. The trailer felt like a magic booster set promotion. All right. Well, see, I'd rather see that. Just wasn't evocative. Yeah. Yeah, I remember mentioning it to a streamer that I hadn't watched it, and she said, like, yeah, it didn't really grab you in the feels, you know what I mean? Which, I mean, is there a bigger purpose for those cinematics than to just, like, grab you right in the feels and take you for a ride? Like, it's not to, like, show off the new talent tree, you know what I mean? Like, It's to go, oh, I want to be that guy and do those things, you know, like I want to live and exist in this world. And yeah, you've killed all the gods. You're just exhausted. I mean, the next cinematic should just be a long rest, you know, or like that shawarma eating, you know, scene after the Avengers. All the players just not even talking anymore, just eating. Am I gonna play Wrath Classic? No, I don't think so. Or the Warcraft Siesta, I like it, yeah. Going back to Dragons. Dragons, why did I say it so weird? They actually did that for a post-MOP trailer. Oh, really? That's funny. God, they get a lot of their ideas from Marvel Cinematic Universe, don't they? I mean, it's funny for me to say it, right? But to actually do it. Okay, so here's the news, and it's not much news, but you guys might think it's interesting. So, a guy I used to work with on the WoW team, left the team a while back to work on another team, and he's very recently returned to work on Classic. He's a game designer. So I asked him, but I haven't gotten confirmation, but I suspect he's the first actual game designer to be on the Classic team. Right? So that could be huge news. Eric is back now. Eric's not at the company anymore. Eric Dodd's not at the company anymore. He's been gone from the company for a while. This guy's always been at the company. So anyway, so he reached out to let me know that he was going back, which was nice. I'd known him personally as well as professionally. So it was nice to hear from him. But he also said, I know that you've streamed about Classic, and he wanted to pick my brain. He wanted to get my take on the whole thing. So we haven't talked yet. But now would be your time. Now would be your time to get your suggestions in. So it's good that you mentioned, you know, buff warriors, right? Because, you know, that could be one of the things I say, you know, like I could just say, you know what, everything's perfect with Classic. Just buff warriors. That's all you have to do. That's it. So, yeah, get your suggestions in. I'll only tell him one thing. Keep vanilla weird. There you go. Orbital strike. Nice. Only way to be sure. Exterminatus! Doing your best Calgan impression, that's right. Did he work with you on the class intelligence? Oh, he did. Yes. Yes. This guy's quality. He's quality. And you guys that are interested in Classic should be, I hate to say it, I really do, but you should be excited. They are lucky to have him back because he's very passionate, he's very brilliant, and from his own mouth, he told me that he was on the other team doing his thing, working, and then Classic came out, so many eons ago now, and he kind of fell in love with WoW again because of Classic. It's not Tom Chilton, no. I wouldn't speak about Tom Chilton in this light. And so he's excited. He's excited to go back there. He's excited to work on it. And he's a game designer. So that's that could be all very good news. Now it could go the way it frequently goes, in that he doesn't have enough influence or power, afford change or affect change. But you know, hey, for the optimists in the crowd, you know, live a little, all right? Just got my first design job, just a mobile game company. All right, that's great news, Leffens Visa. Congrats, excited for you. Common people that do is to merge dead servers. Interesting, yeah. I love how you guys just keep guessing. Is it Greg Street? Yeah, he's not busy or anything. It'll only taint my memories of it. Embrace the taint. That's what these guys say when I'm fighting them. Will they just kill each other already? Seriously. We will go to the next screen. No, I'm not ready for the questions yet. So that's exciting. I'm really curious if he's the first actual designer on the team. I'm really, really curious. But yeah, so here's the pessimist side of that, is that, and this applies to sort of me as well. Like, imagine I went back to Classic, and you guys would be like, woohoo, right? Like, for those of you that agree with my design principles, and, you know, I imagine because you're here, you might. I mean, there's a couple of Waldorfs and what's his name in the crowd, I'm sure, but yeah, imagine I went back to the Classic team, and I would be like, here's what we got to do. You know what I mean? I'd have this whole plan. I'd be like, we got to learn it back. We got to move it back to greatness. We got to undo all the garbage, right? So I'd have this plan in motion. But who would I be fighting against? Who would I be working against? One, I'd be working against people that want to make money primarily, right? So I might have pressure from above to say, no, we got to have boosts, right? That's just part of life. Got to have boosts, you know, despite all my protests about how much damage boosts do to the game, etc., right? They'd be like, nope, got to have boosts. I'd be like, clean up the bot problem, right? And they'd be like, nope, costs too much, right? So, you know, like, I'd be fighting that battle on one front. Another front would be the community. The community would be, I think the community would be opposed to a lot of my changes, right? And maybe not you guys, right? But I would say you guys might be the minority, right? When it comes to, like, the community. And so I feel like there's a lot in the community that just want what they want and don't particularly care about the integrity or quality of the game, right? So I think there'd be a lot of people in the community that thought I was terrible, like, and be fighting against them. And then third, there's just that question of, like, have gamers changed, right? Like, for everyone who wants Classic back, how many of them are like, well, yeah, but you can't do Classic just as is, you know, like, you got to modernize it because gamers have just changed so much, right? You can't do all those things anymore, which you guys know I don't believe in that, but there's a lot of people that do, right? So respect my time. That's good God. One of my favorite phrases recently. So yeah, like, so for all the struggles that I would have, I worry that this guy I'm talking about is going to have those same struggles. So that's the pessimist side, is that, like, to actually do the thing, he's going to have to, like, take on the world, basically. So boost and wrath are not even the issue when you look at the big design picture of that expansion. Yeah, so yeah, Wrath has all kinds of issues. Boosts are just one of them. But yeah, Wrath is where things really start to get problematic. You can't quite see it yet in Wrath in a lot of cases, but the damage is there, the rot is there, and Nurgle's rot, as it were, and you'll start to see the impacts, all right, later on. But yeah, Wrath definitely is, you could say, for a lot of people, they see it as the last great expansion, and you could also see it as the beginning of the end, right? At some point, that transition occurs. What up, everyone? I'm sorry I haven't said hello to each and every one of you saying hi, but I hope you guys are all well. Doing wonderful. Sorry it's been so long since I've been streaming. But if there isn't those things, will you come back? Yeah. Like, I've entertained, right? Because you guys would be like, a lot of you guys have been like, go back and work on Classic or whatever, but go fix WoW. So I've entertained the idea of what that looks like, and I've joked about the 20 mil signing bonus, and but I would just have to have so much power. I would just have to be handed the reins, right? For any of it to even, any of it to work, and what are the chances of that, right? Yeah, every year they delay. It goes up another 20 mil, so that's right, not the wheel. We're getting there. What if you hosted a private server? Yeah. Whew. Who's this guy? That's my cold staff. What's up, Pastor Dave? It is indeed. Yeah, it can be both, for sure. You design just about any game, someone wave 20 mil on my face. But are they waving it, or are they just handing it over? 20 mil once you release it in 5 years, assuming you're not fired. Or, asked to leave. Huh. Signing bonus, baby. Signing bonus. I'd even design the NFT Centaur game? Wow. Wow. Isn't that just Star Citizen? Here's my opinion on Dragonflight. Is that the name of the new expansion? That should tell you something. Nah. That's my opinion. I actually haven't looked into it at all. Like, I've lost pretty much all faith in modern WoW. So, but I also predict the usual is going to happen. It's going to come out. Everyone's going to go ape shit for it. They're going to say it's the greatest expansion ever, and then within 2 weeks to 6 weeks, they're all going to change their mind. And they're going to start saying things like, God, I miss Shadowlands. Oof. Oof. But, God, we're simple people, aren't we? We're simple people. You're excited about the talent trees? Oh, they put talent trees back in? Jesus. The classic honeymoon period stuff, that's right. Real ones, right. Right. Exciting times. But now they go down? Wait, what did they do before? Didn't they always go down? Rift had them go up. Did anyone play Rift and WoW? What was your take on up versus down in terms of talents? It's a big question, man. It's like a light switch. Does up mean on and down mean off, or the other. And then you get those lights that are controlled in two different places, and you're not sure which is which because it changes, and you're just like, ah. Scrolling down is more natural to Windows users, yeah. Ability pruning, you could end up as a bear tank without tanking CDs. So how would you do that? Like theoretically, if you were a bear tank, you would take the tanking CDs. I see what you're saying, though. There's a chance that you're a dummy and you don't. That's good, actually. That's a good thing. Dummies should be punished, right? I'm not sure exactly if you're saying that, but... They did a lot of things right, but more things wrong. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to play it enough. Like, it came out when, kids were popping out all around me. My seed was taking hold. Rift Classic gonna be next level, yeah. You gotta bring the questions, alright. But you know the rule. Sometimes I just skip by. That would be a pain point, I know. It's one of those illusion of choice type things where you're forced to pick talents, not to feel gimped in your role, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so talents, that's an interesting comment. The hope, the idea is that there are no bad choices, only situational choices. Assuming you're like a reasonable, you're not a complete idiot. You don't go to raids and not take, good raid talents, for example. It's all just situational. I'm a single player guy, just run around the world. I don't need taunt. What the fuck do I need taunt for? Or I only PvP, or I only raid, or I only do dungeons, whatever it is. Or I'm in a weird group where I have to combo tanking and healing, or something like that, because my friends are all, strange. I don't know, so that's the hope, right? But yeah, in any particular situation, like for example, raiding, you could definitely say there are some good choices and there are some bad choices. And so it gets more streamlined. And since a lot of people care, mostly about whatever bleeding edge content they're doing, like being a raider, a high-end raider, they tend to, they focus in on here's the right build. And they argue specifically about for that situation or this particular fight even, it gets really, really specific. So yeah. So don't mess around. What up, Doyle? There was a need for seed? Yeah. This game has you collecting Nurgle's seeds for study and research. And so you're always looking. Always keeping your eyes open for seed. Grandpappy Nurgle is spraying his seed all over the cosmos. Man, dude gets around. Talent trees question is a warrior improved block talent. The first part of it only gave that benefit once, and then further points increased something else. How do you feel about talents like that? Could other classes have something like it at least once in the whole tree? I don't hate them, obviously because I put them in, but they are very difficult to know what to expect. And usually the first talent point, or because sometimes we put it at the end, didn't we? Or did that never happen? But that one talent point that does the really special thing is usually what makes the talent. And then we're trying to stretch it. We're trying to get people to sink a couple more points by putting in extra bonuses. So they're really difficult to balance and design right, but I don't hate them. I don't hate the idea. I think it's the only case there is. Yeah, I would have to search my memory quite a bit to remember where else we might have done that or might have tried that. and not actually put it in the game. But yeah, I think there's room for it for sure. It's just really difficult to evaluate the value of the first talent point versus the second and the third, which is a thing going on in a lot of talents. Because the values of most things mathematically are changing with each talent point, right? Like every point of defense is worth more than the last, so the value of a 5-point defense talent, you know, goes up the more points you put in it, for example. So, you know, there's a lot of things like that going on across the talents. But that one, those kind of ones are just so in your face, you know. Here we are. We're on mission. Get to kill Bloom Spawn. I'm gonna go ahead and say this place has been infected. I mean, tentacles. So for those not familiar with this game, this is basically XCOM set in a Warhammer 40k setting. In other words, the perfect game. The perfect game. So good. This is my objective. Let's press on.
Moving now.
Moving now, brother. Yes, brother.
On the way.
We need a brother count. That's what we need. Alright, is there a better place to put my camera? And I am covering up a couple of things. Let's... right here. Let's try it up here. You guys don't need to see the menu. We're in the corner. XCOM with less combat RNG is what I've heard. No missing, a 90% chance. Yeah, so no missing. They do have crits, though. So if you're counting on crits, right, then every time you don't crit is basically a miss in terms of getting the job done. Not as damaging for sure, but yeah. There's still a fair bit of RNG, but they've leaned on the fun side of RNG rather than the you missed, you suck kind of RNG, which is, you know, it's clever. Show me your crits. Oh, I'd love to. It's against the toss though.
With me, my brother.
It's all about Terminators or Marines too. Yeah, I assume you mean Astartes. Yeah, these are the Grey Knights, so they're like super Astartes, like the strongest Astartes in the Imperium. Yeah, you don't fight with any of the little guys. No missing. Whatever happened to high variance? Yeah, that's right. They did some Destructibles thing, which was really clever. I'll show that when I see it.
I'm here to serve.
They have the Glam Cam, which is, of course, is it Glam Cam or just Action Cam? Grey Knights are just a side chapter of the Dark Angels Terminator chapter. Ooh, I aggroed some. So this is a mix of like a Nurgle priest and some cultists with various weaponry. This guy's got a seed in him. You can see by this little icon. He's impregnated with Nurgle's seed.
Praise the Emperor.
Praise the Emperor. I going to approach this?
What is your will?
Rugen, at your command. Yes, Commander.
Oh, I've got the apothecary up front. Alright, let's go get that seed then. I've got an extractor servo. It can suck the seed out of these guys at range. Just walks over, does a little quick surgery,
Another seed.
pulls it right out. Guy's like, it's fine. Don't mind me.
As ordered. Aegis in arms.
Gotta turn my Aegis on.
It will be done.
Sucked his seed right out. Fire and Daka. That's right. He hid the seed in the one place. No one would find it. Except an extractor. That's the first place the extractor looks. His ass.
It will be done.
Comes from the seedy side of town.
Shield activated.
Do you have enough Daka? I don't have any. Barely any Daka.
As ordered.
Yeah.
Shield activated.
Alright, move and shield. That's our turn. Come at us, bro.
Eat this!
By the way, I think Platinum, for those guys who know Platinum, YouTube guy, I think he voices some of these things. Don't quote me on that, but I swear to God, some of it sounds exactly like Platinum.
Die, die, die!
You guys let me know if you hear it. Alright, so one of the really good things they did over XCOM is they don't have mission timers in the traditional sense. There are some missions with timers, but XCOM started to do that all over the place. You just had to be rushing all the time, and I hated it. The first XCOM allowed you to Overwatch creep, which they felt was bad for the experience, and so they tried to eliminate it by putting in, you know, mission timers to force you to always be moving forward at an accelerated rate. What this game does is they give you a warp surge counter every time, and this increases every turn. And once it gets to 100, something bad happens, right? And then it resets to 0 and starts filling up again. Now, and the bad thing that happens, like, can vary from pretty much ignorable to, oh shit, right? And if it happens during combat, it's also more relevant, right? And so you want to, basically it makes it so you want to progress. You don't want to dilly-dally because you're incurring more warp surges. But if you do want to be really careful and just try to mitigate the warp surges as they happen, you can also do that. So, but it's just riskier, right? So really, really clever design, I thought. And so I like that a lot because it allows for, you know, you to sort of choose your tactic and your gameplay style. Do you want to Overwatch creep and build guys that are really good at range combat and, you know, Overwatch specials and all that kind of stuff, or do you want to be the guy that's just rushing hardcore AMF, right? And then you build your squad around that strategy, which is really, really good. Oh, I can't get this through this door without kicking it open. That makes me sad. I always forget about that.
Ready to serve. Yeah.
Yeah. You ever try Mechanicus? I did, yeah. I played a little bit. I did want to play more, but... and of course I love the thematic. But it felt very dry. Like, there didn't seem to be a ton going on strategically. It probably grows a little bit as you play it more. But that was my initial impression. This one, like, I was already, like, the mechanics were very, the things that were going on were very, it was a nice combination of strategy and tactics, which, like, I consider strategy to be, like, what's my plan to beat this mission, tactics, how do I respond to all the things that are happening. By the way, Nurgle is the perfect thematic for tactical variants, because these guys will randomly mutate while you're fighting, which will change them, right? Like, if you look here on the left, sometimes they'll just get mutations based on events or whatever. Like a warp surge could randomly mutate, right? And so, and each guy's mutations, each type of guy's mutations are slightly different. So, how you approach defeating them changes, right? Not only does it get harder, but it also changes the way, they were pretty smart about a lot of these. It changes the way that you have to fight them. So, that creates a lot of tactical variance within the mission, which is perfect for games like this that are intended to have tons of replayability, and you know, each mission plays a little differently. Siege is good for that too. Yeah. So I've been trying to think of, like, because eventually they're going to want to add the other races. They might even have it in this game, but I don't think so. Like, you're going to want to fight the Eldar at some point, but how would Eldar work? In terms of, I guess they could have random gear, but even then, it's like, it's not changing randomly on the fly. So they'll have to come up with a mechanic where Eldar are interesting in that way. But yeah, Nurgle is just so perfect. So again, like, little things like that they've identified and executed on are really clever. So I've been impressed with some of the detailed decision making in the game.
Praise the Emperor.
Ooh, I can provoke now. Okay, that's good. I don't think I need to provoke these guys though. I should have just put him there last turn. Ouch!
At once.
That's me head. Oh no, he was pinned. Dang it.
Back, fiends.
Forgot he got grenaded, so he only had 2 AP.
But he was one of the chosen.
See, that's absolutely platinum, right? But he was one of the chosen. Oh, tell me that's not platinum.
Defense is active.
Probably just add another Chaos God, their specialized Demon Hunters. Yeah, so at the start of the game, like, the tutorial is them fighting a Demon of Khorne. And then they switch to Nurgle, but... yeah, so I imagine there's some... there's some Demons of Khorne in their future. That's some good chatter, yeah. I love that line. He was one of the chosen. I love how they all think, like,
Yes, Commander.
they're chosen ones because they put on the sneakers, you know?
It will be done.
Can't just slide a door open. You gotta kick it in.
Death to the enemy.
Oh, I didn't notice the... oh, God. I didn't realize he was going to step out.
You cannot harm me.
A bloody mess.
Down.
Unleash me. With haste.
Reload. Been working on a new game? I have been, yeah. So this priest is doing a spell where if I don't interrupt it, it's gonna increase the warp surge counter to 100% when he goes next. So he's kind of a dick.
Stay down.
The heavy stuber. These guys are super annoying. It's long range suppression. Now, if my guy moves or acts, he takes
Standing ready.
like 6 damage. So I have to like.
I'm here to serve.
You guys are just Overwatch
That's your
spreading. Oh, jeez. Alright, I have time for a grenade. It's a bit much.
Yes, Commander.
Thankfully, my. Oh, am I gonna. Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna trigger it. Yeah, so that's what's one of the problems with the game is it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell what the impact of some of the interactions is going to be. Like I can't see, it won't let me move the camera from here. Yeah, I can. Ah, it's covering it up. I kind of want to try it just to see if teleport does get me out of it.
Gliding through the storm.
Yeah, teleport works.
Chaos stirs within the shadows.
That's good.
I think all others fall.
They do a cool thing too with willpower. Willpower is like a resource for casting their special abilities. And you get willpower back by killing enemies. So it's one of the things you have to manage, like who kills things, and when to spend, when to hold, and that kind of thing. It's cool.
We are the hammer.
We are the hammer. Unfortunately, that didn't free anybody
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
Feel my wrath.
Oof. Cultists are the greatest. Oh, hi guys.
Ready to serve.
I am the Emperor's fury.
Fiends.
Like that.
Rugen. Death to the enemy. Moving now. Justice.
You see what I mean? I mean, Warhammer 40k, it's just so ridiculously over the top. Oh, these are things you can shoot, by the way, yeah. This is a plasma battery, so you shoot it and it blows up. There's other things where, like, you can shoot a statue, or knock over a statue, and direct which way it falls, and it'll fall on dudes. It's pretty cool. There's all these, like, environment effects. Or there's, like, braziers you can shoot to, like, tip over and light all the guys on fire.
At your command.
And that's, you know, obviously
Come at you.
what you want to do, because they're heretics.
Taste my fury.
Taste my fear. I mean,
I have sanctified my round.
gotta sanctify those rounds. Warp Surge. Yeah, get some. There we go. What's gonna happen? One of our knights hobbled. Okay. So that one's pretty ignorable. He's basically slowed.
Here. Yes, Commander.
Elgon.
Ready
Who
to
needs an
stand
AP?
with
Nobody.
the Emperor.
Alright.
Down.
This is their crit system, which I really like a lot. If you stun a guy after you hit him enough times, they get stunned, which doesn't mean they can't go next turn. It means that if you do a melee attack against the guy, you get to do a special type of crit effect, which you pick. Execute is just straight up kill. Oh, and then sometimes when you melee attack or range attack, you just have a crit chance as well. Or you can apply bleed, or you can like cut off his arm and disable one of his weapons. In this case, his staff, which takes away 3 of his abilities. So, really cool crit system I like a lot. But in this case, yeah, I just straight up execute. And then all my other knights gain an AP. Which is nice. Get the cool cinematic death. What's up, Queen of Hearts? We support stuns, that's right. 1 point talents coming to your row 357. Warlock, Priest, and Rogue at tier 5. How do you feel about it? Should the class also follow suit? Yeah, so 357 is what we call the gold medal talents. There were exceptions, but that's the primary. That's the primary formula, and that's because that puts direct competition against the 357s and other trees. So you can take this talent or this talent right before you get to a certain decade. Most importantly, at endgame. There were exceptions, because sometimes there were like things we wanted to give you that weren't quite gold medal talents, and so we split them up into like, here's a 1 point talent to give you the thing, and then another 4 points linked off it to make it better. So it was essentially a 5 point talent, but that was a different way of doing that shield mastery thing that I mentioned before. So yeah, exceptions to the rule, fine, but those weren't considered like gold medal talents. Gold medal talents were like the big hits, and you had to go down 10 points, 20 points, 30 points in the tree in order to get those. What do you think about Ian saying he wants to do whatever the community wants? Yeah, he's just lost, you know, like, yeah, just lost. That he should know what he wants to do, and he should do it to the best of his ability. And the fact that the community hates the thing he makes over the years, right, should tell you that he's probably not right for the job, you know. And the reaction should be, don't allow him to keep doing his thing. Is get someone else to do it, you know, get a shot at it. So instead he's just like, he's given up, you know. It's like, you guys design it, fuck it, I can't do it. See how you like it. Like, it just seems really bad. Feeling super big brain with a cognition point management by the time I take a break. Nice, I'll take a break. Yeah, I'll have to go back and play it. What part do you want? Just beat the game? Yeah, exactly. How's the game working on? It's good. It's good. Challenging work, fun work, different work for me. Your ex-wife didn't even have silver medal talents. Oof. That should have been a red flag. So now I'm out of combat. When you're out of combat, they give you... You still have to go through the turns, but they refill your action points and reload all your weaponry, which prevents you having to do, like, the maintenance moves, which I like. You still have to, like, heal your guys if you want to do that out of combat, because that takes a resource.
I am here to serve.
So yeah, just a lot of really good,
At once.
you know, detailed decisions like that that I think a lot of games can make bad choices on.
Yes, sir.
And then, you know, that stuff adds up, right?
The
What up, Rasu?
Ready
How you doing, Kinski? Very nice to see you. Hope you've been good. Oh, here's another Warp Rift. Oh, this is a defend the bloom spawn, because I just aggroed the blip. Okay. They also have a reinforcement system, which is cool. Each mission has a quantity of reinforcements, and various events that trigger, or that can trigger like a reinforcement thing, like this gate here, have to draw from that pool, and if they can't, they don't trigger. And so it's this like kind of important map resource that you're at times trying to drain and other times trying to avoid. And it makes it so you can't sit here and just farm reinforcements. For XP, but it also puts like pressure. If you try to rush the map, it can put pressure on you quite a bit in the wrong situation. So it's another cool like little management thing that they did that I thought was really clever. And then there is a warp surge event that increases the reinforcement pool. So technically it's possible to sit here forever and farm dudes, but they made it rare enough that you're unlikely to do it, so. I haven't done a reaction to Dragonflight, no. I haven't even watched that, so. See you, Toxic. Alright, let's look at what we got. We got reinforcements coming in there. This is the bloom stem thing I have to kill. Can't quite see it. It's a big disgusting plant. Okay, these guys are all melee, so they're gonna charge in. Pull back and brace for impact. Ooh, one of them's got a seed. I'll take that. Get it! Search his bum bum.
I've claimed a seed.
I've claimed a seed. Don't like how they got armored up.
It will be done.
You coming through that door? See about that.
On the way.
Oh, he can't overwatch, damn it. Mistake. Will be a good spot for that reinforcement hit. Covering fire!
I shall halt their charge.
Another priest.
I am the Emperor's fury.
Die! Die! Die!
Oh, jeez. Flanked.
Eat this!
Oh, don't you do it. Triple pin.
Die, abomination!
Foul heresy approaches.
Love this guy. No, don't move too far.
Prepare to engage.
As you will.
Get hammered.
Here. This one will. I must rearm.
That'll learn you. Got 2 AP, but I need one to get out of this time bomb. I like that these grenadiers, they're just Nurgle grenadiers or cultists. Typically when they give grenades to enemies, they're really hard to counter. Like you just have to kill them before they throw their grenade. Because they just damage your dudes, and doesn't matter about cover, destroys their cover frequently, like in XCOM games. So these guys, they made it a time bomb, which is like, it's area denial, forces you to move, and I like that design a lot better. The other one they have to do is take action points, so it keeps you guys from bunching up. So it forces you to do all the things that you want to do against grenades to mitigate damage, but it doesn't feel like you guys are just always taking damage. It's in large part unpreventable. So I again, a really clever design with the Grenadiers. Tauren Rogues, so exciting. Rogue Mage Priest community race. Yeah, I did hear about that. My first thought was, yeah, because we need more DPS in the queue, right? Anything with hooves to be stealthy. That's great. Ridiculous. So I could double blast that guy. I only have 2 AP, so he's got a... This guy's problematic because when he dies, he explodes. Ooh, I got bleed on him. Oh no, don't reload. Damn it. Alright, just get back.
Moving swiftly.
Moving
My blade is yours.
Commander.
What? He ran out of AP. What did I do wrong? That's really bad, actually. Because everyone else is moving back. I think I can crit. Yeah, because I think he's going to be able to get to my other guy. Why, God?
Guess what? I got a fever. And the only
Nurgle fever?
prescription is more cowbell.
Oh, no, I'm next to a dude? Dude, I have completely botched this turn.
Get to the chopper!
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he got away without being attacked. Maybe he wasn't right next to me? Oh, that's right, he was diagonal. Okay. Dude. Alright, I gotta focus more. This game does require focus.
Moving now.
This is really bad. My Purgator's gonna take a lot of damage. Is it true my Torn Robe will have a chance to break stealth from my cowbell next retail? Love it. Love it.
Attack! Kill them all!
He zapped me with his magic missile. And another warp surge. There it is. They're gaining mutations. Got a little armor. Resistance. He got plagued. Did he get plagued? No. Thankfully only one guy got plagued.
Praise the Emperor. Oh, I'm here to serve.
Let's get you some healing. So just abandon him.
My wrath is restored, brother. At your command.
Did I reload? That's what I did. I reloaded last turn. That was my second AP. Thinking I could move after I reloaded.
As ordered.
But alas, I could not.
I must rearm.
I must
Orders.
reaffix my arm.
With alacrity.
Teleport's pretty strong, just FYI. I'll just kill him. Oh, there it is. Cut his arm off, I guess. Oh, I could have done the bonus stun. Doesn't matter. What are these, Grey Guards?
Vengeance.
Alright, now we kill the plant.
Moving swiftly.
And I didn't bring enough fire.
It will be done. Ready to serve.
Actually,
I am here to serve. There now. Good as new.
get you some more healing. Just shove that injector into you. Oh, that feels good. Thanks. Gratitude. Love it.
Praise the Emperor. On the way.
Oh yeah, Kingo, these are Grey Knights. Yeah. I thought you were making fun of me by calling it like Guardsman version of Grey Knights because they're so bad.
At your command.
But yeah, these are Grey Knights.
At once.
Here's your ex-wife, Kinski. Oh.
What is your will?
Give me some good cover. There it is, I guess.
With haste.
With haste.
Ready.
Top secret psychic space marines. Brainwashed to remove all vulnerability to chaos corruption. That's right. You're the universe's ultimate badass. Everybody reload. Walked into that one. Good God.
Yes, Commander.
Unleash me. In an instant.
+3. This guy's getting good with his hammer.
I take all comers.
And he crit! He takes all Coomers.
For the Emperor! We bring death. Feel my wrath.
Single player only?
They will rot no more.
That's a good question. The previous XCOM games, like they let you do multiplayer, but it's like a minis battle. It's not a campaign thing. So you have a certain number of points to build a squad. He has a certain number of points to build a squad. Very Warhammer-like, right? And then you fight it out in a random map. That was how multiplayer worked. I don't know if they've done that in this game. I actually didn't even look.
Yes, Commander.
Didn't even occur to me to look. Yeah, like I thought the multiplayer in XCOM, I've done it a couple times. It was cute, but it wasn't, for me, it wasn't the main experience. See you, Pastor Dave. Oh, good luck with your blood work. Yeah. Pass with flying colors.
On the way.
still hobbled.
I stand.
God, my guys got banged up in this mission.
It will be done.
It was when the now blessings were called seals. Lines, if you need to get away first, use seal of protection. More you divine shield and lay on hands, still being chased from much. Why forbearance was created was the previously mentioned combo too powerful. Yeah, but safe. Jake-tronic!
I did it.
You did it! Thank you so much for 26 months. Really appreciate you. Thank you. Forbearance was created because it felt the combo was too powerful, yes. I didn't feel it was. I didn't think forbearance was necessary. But if I remember right, forbearance wasn't created until Avenging Wrath was created, right? And that was a Tom Chilton special because he hated the idea of a paladin being in a bubble with wings on, kicking his ass, his warrior's ass. So he took personal offense to that combination. Am I thinking of something else? Forbearance is still the debuff that prevents bubble and wings from being used, right? It was in vanilla? Oh, later lay on hands also sets it right. So we didn't want back-to-back invulnerabilities. Okay, that makes sense. But lay on hands was off it, and avenging wings or avenging wrath was also. I didn't think it needed to be on it. Yeah, testing my memory. Were there other reasons? Not that I remember. Right, Pantologist, okay. That's why Paladins are called mini raid bosses in Wrath. They had 3 lives, yeah. Yeah. And the kind of funny thing is, in a lot of situations, they were sort of balanced around that. Like, you could drain their health pool 3 times, right? Like PvP wise, right? You had to, but you could. You know, being other classes, so. But yeah, it's like, it's always one of those tug of war, right? Like, how cool is it for you to do it? To be just like this really hard to kill dude versus how annoying is it to fight against. Same with Rogue. It's like, it's awesome to be able to stun lock, you know, kill people. It doesn't feel good to have it used against you, but that's kind of the Rogue's thing, right? Assassination, right? So. As a lock player, I've always wanted to steal hit points from my friends, yeah. Sure. I mean, you steal their dungeon and raid spots, so why not their hit points too?
I'm a master of my craft.
I'm a master
My
of
wrath
my
is restored,
craft.
brother.
Your orders.
Ready to serve.
Yes, brother. Yes, brother. Some unique debuffs like horror from Death Duel made me jealous. Oh man, I pushed too hard. Priests and a bunch of cultists.
Overwatch.
I love it when they say Overwatch, when they go into Overwatch. What are you doing? Nothing.
Yeah.
Yo.
Standing ready.
I am here to serve.
I'll just stand next to this explosive barrel. Seems right.
Death is our creed!
Stop overwatching me, son.
Yes, Commander. Ready to serve. On the way.
So 2.
Hard. Yes, sir. Shield activated.
Horde debuffs unique to Death Coil for a very long time. Yeah, we didn't want it interacting with Fear. Because then it was like, use Death Coil for a short Fear, or use Fear for a long Fear. It was gonna make Death Coil not as awesome and like new and as it was supposed to, it was destined to be. So horror was created.
My blade is yours.
Interceptor.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I wonder if they're gonna flank.
Defenses active.
Have you able to increase the number of talents you can put into a tree to be increased? Like the Paladin in red or Holy have 45 points. It's possible it could work. It's just that wasn't the sort of formula we had. Max of 5 points per talent. At least 10 points per tier. Hopefully more. I think that's what you're asking. But yeah, you just have to play with the idea and see what the ramifications of player behavior are. There's nothing that says you can't break the formula. But I think some structure is good for systems. You make your job a lot harder if it's just kind of Wild West.
Gratitude.
Come at me, bros. Oh man, this could be back-to-back surges. If I let that spell go off, because there's one this turn. So fanatical.
Less than nothing.
Less than nothing. What up, J-Dog? Nice to see you.
Eat this!
Damn it. Not the guy I wanted to be pinned. Oh, we got to reinforce. See, that's not great. Now I'm pinned between two groups, where I will be next turn.
Oh god.
Let's see if I can get all the way there. Ooh, I can. Hi, friend. What's your name?
Hold strong. Keep your faith.
Keep your faith. That's all you got left, boyos.
Yeah. Ready to serve.
Yo. So what's up, B? Ooh, I could... Yeah, I could hit this guy.
You will fall.
Blow his arms off. How you like that? No staff for you, buddy. I love that. Paladin's sleeping, yeah. Everyone's got their Paladin questions. Oh, and he fell off.
Reload required.
Yeah, there's also ledges. You can grenade people off ledges. Pretty awesome. Should just get in there. That guy doesn't matter. That guy's pretty much handled. The last two could run in.
Yes, Commander. Feel the bite of my sword. I aim true. Get up! Down!
It's all fun and games until the Grey Knights charge.
We are the hammer!
It's okay. Just frustrated warriors, yeah. Oh, he could still zap me with his magic missile.
Taste true death.
I sense the enemy converging.
Duh.
Brothers, strike for the chapter.
Brothers!
I am here to serve. Aye, sir. Feel the bite of my sword.
You quit WoW for the second time? Nice. What's up, Eddie? You're now a League of Legends kind of guy. How many times have you quit League of Legends? Just go back and forth between the two games. Play and quit. Play and quit. It's not easy being a gamer these days. See, that's why you play a game like this. Is this game good for me? Is it healthy? Absolutely. Brother.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Do I shoot a bunch of them.
Back, fiend!
Back, fiend!
Fall!
And then run away.
Moving swiftly. It will be done.
Skyrim got you off WoW back in the day, yeah. Single-player RPGs are really good at that, I feel.
With me, my brothers.
Just let you relax a little, enjoy some other elements you might not be able to enjoy in MMOs. Have the world be yours, you know. We always come and ask about WoW questions. No. Cost of doing business.
I am the wrath of Xiphos! Rugen. For the Emperor!
Now it's just cleanup.
Another falls to the Knights of Titan.
I can't quite get him.
Yes, sir. I am a master of my craft. My wrath is restored, brother. I must rearm.
God, this teleport is so long range.
In an instant.
It's glorious. Smackdown.
Enemy destroyed.
Alright. Onward to the bloom spawn.
As you will.
The sole purpose of the seal system was to free the Paladin of GCD most of the time so you could do his other duties. Blessing, reacting to certain situations, healing, etc. Am I correct? Yeah, there isn't one purpose, but like blessings were supposed to be more long-term. Auras, tremendously long-term. So seals were kind of a thing you were doing infrequently in some situations and frequently in others. Like, you know, solo farming, you might be judging every 10 seconds or every 8 seconds. Yeah, long term. Like auras are long term. They were intended to be shifted between constantly. And then, you know, blessings in 5 minutes or eventually 15. Long term. But, you know, there were different seals that had different, you know, strategies associated, different blessings. Like, most of the blessings were long-term, but Blessing of Protection was intended to be reaction, short term, in the moment type of thing. So it isn't all one thing.
Praise the Emperor.
Praise that Emperor.
It will be done. Yes, Commander. As ordered.
Invoker main. Oh boy. Is that the new class, right? Is it still only dragon only?
Yes, Commander. It will be done.
And the dragon can only be an invoker? Is that still a 1-to-1 plan?
I am here to serve.
That's pretty bold. You gotta give him credit for that.
Yes, sir.
Because yeah, lately the last several years, their MO has been let all races be all classes, and vice versa. So for them to go, that's a big 180 for them.
Ready to serve.
You expect them to stand put on Invokers for all one patch? Yeah. Yeah, Tauren are going to be rogues in the next pack, from what I've heard. QuickTime event system for power spells. What is a QuickTime event system? You're not... Like, when I think of it like slowing the game down, and then animations and like cinematics, and then push the button at the right time. You're talking more of like, without all that, it's things happening, and then you push buttons at the right time to make it happen. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly how they intend to implement it. It's all in the details, right? They held on to any sort of race class to max as long as mind-blowing, yeah. Oh, and League and HOTS, you can charge spells for greater effects, right. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. It plays better. I mean, charging spells plays better when you have click to move. I don't think it's going to play as well when you have WADs. It's going to be less, like, the assumption there is that you're stationary. But yeah. New space, could be cool, could be not.
At your command. It will be done. The unfaithful are here. Ready yourselves.
More cultists. Uh-oh. There's still reinforcements left, Jesus.
No spotted. Aye, sir.
Does it hurt? Class feels very stationary, like a turret, and just sits in the background charging up and unleashing spells. Okay. Just don't stand on the fire while you're doing it, I guess. It's all fun and games till raids require tons of movement. Poked. I wonder if they're going to be coming out this way.
Standing ready. With me, my brothers.
With me, my brothers. Oh, I'm inside the... Didn't notice that.
Yes, sir.
I don't think they're going to charge forward that far. Ooh, there's a seed. Oh, he's just out of range. I don't want to push forward and get hit by the grenadiers.
Ready to fire.
Didn't do much with his turn, did I? Hmm. Gotta let their positioning mature a bit. It depends, Escal. You still get alpha access? Sometimes, Allison, yeah. I haven't read your question yet, by the way.
Attack! Kill them all! Die! Die! Die!
That's also something that the new class is in melee, right?
Charge! Die, abomination!
How's this game turn-based like the original? It's like XCOM. I mean, it's very, very, very faithfully like XCOM, so if you liked XCOM, you'll like this game. I actually think it does some pretty smart things that make it better than XCOM. I think the best XCOM was the expansion for the first game. I think 2 did a lot of really cool things, especially on the strategic layer. But it was a step backwards, I think, in terms of like the actual mission gameplay. Enemies within is very good, yeah. The meld system was just perfect. That, you know, and talk about it that in this game, like you're motivated to move forward to get the meld because it's going to decay.
$40K nice.
40K super nice. Asteron's Fall, thank you so much for the 43 months. Absolute legend. Really appreciate you. But you know, meld disappearing from the map isn't the end of the world. So you can, when necessary, go back to the Overwatch creep and be really careful to protect your squad. So I think that was the perfect push and pull. Later it just became 7 turns where everybody dies. It's like, Jesus. How's Cascade? Should I just stick to the 40k mod for the OG XCOM? There's a 40k mod for original XCOM? Why am I only hearing about this now? Why the hell are I notified about these things? I've never played that one. Well, this one's quite good. Starfield. What's Starfield again? Is that 11 out of 10 for you? Impossible is never well designed anyway. Yeah, I never play at those levels. The shit you have to do just seems... I don't know. Not very compelling. Okay, oh, phew. Okay. So I'm gonna hit this guy. What? Oh, I have to run through the suppression. That's really interesting tech that they have. It's like there's a suppression line, and if you cross it, you're going to take those bullets. So it's kind of Overwatchy in that respect as well.
Moving swiftly.
Moving swiftly.
I see no weakness.
Time for you to lose your arm. That's gonna smart. One's gonna be sore in the morning. How do I get out of here? Is that far enough? Oh god.
At once.
I don't want to be time bombed. I do want to search this guy for a seed though. Yeah, last I played it, you can be Space Marines, Guard, or Sisters of Battle. Wow, okay, I really gotta look into that. That sounds amazing. But I kind of need all of the bells and whistles, you know? Like, especially voice acting. Bolter sounds. Like, they could probably have done Bolter sounds pretty easily, but... different tech tree for each, also nice. See, I always wanted him to make a Jagged Alliance mod for XCOM. Did they ever make that? But 40k is actually amazing, too. I'll definitely have to check that out. Oh, there was an original Chaos Gate. I don't think I ever played it. The OST was good? Nice. Nice. So these guys are all going to come charging out. A turn later than I expected, but still. I can hit that guy from here? Oh, there is a big hole in the wall. Nice. Okay, so I gotta move.
Yeah.
Yo. Is that death? Let's find out. Let's see if I can bounce these guys off the ledge.
We bring death.
So satisfying. Ta-ta! Shoot blue! When will they learn? They really just don't, do they? The Overwatch is interesting too. You get
Ready to fire.
it scales based on the number of APs that you have when you use it. So you get 3 Overwatch shots if you have 3 AP, or 1 Overwatch shot if you only have 1. But it's shorter range, so you want to get people coming around corners. You can't just sit back and LOS everybody. Advance with impurity. So in long range battles, if you're overwatching, dude, he just headbutted the door open.
Who's next?
Oh, jeez. He was close enough to hit me. This is the link. No! Yeah, you have to put it in my Discord so I don't see the links. I don't see your porn links. Bugs. Spreading those porn viruses. Oh, wow. Where'd you get all the +2 armor? Grandfather's Blessing? I've never seen that one before. Gives 5 armor? Wow. Wowzers. Oh my god, that guy's got forever armor.
Praise the Emperor.
Praise that Emperor. Let's go give you some juice.
Dana, good as new.
Good as new.
My wrath is restored.
Lieutenant General, thank you so much. Necrons and Gene Stealers? Ooh. Ambitious. I like it.
At your command.
Your orders. We bring down. Another falls to the Knights of Titan.
Hammered. Oh, that's the priest. Okay.
Face me.
Face me, yo. Why do you think Square sold all their game IP for just such little money? I don't know. I don't know. I follow too much of the business stuff. Okay, let me
Ready to serve.
get this guy ready for Stun Town.
Back, fiend!
So if you hit him enough, they get stunned, and if you melee that dude, not only do you get to execute him,
Praise the Emperor.
but the execute gives all of your other guys, all your knights, not on all the other was at all, +1 AP.
I defile your corpse. It will be done.
What is your will? With alacrity.
I should be able to get 3 attacks on this guy. Ooh, I should get in there and stun him a
Yes,
little bit.
Commander. Limestone. The enemy is wounded. I am here to serve.
My blade is yours. Death to the enemy.
Oh, I didn't need to execute.
Blessed are our arms.
Already gonna stun, I mean.
See them fall.
I just had the damage. Hammer wins.
It will be done.
Grey Knights win. Oh, this is a waste of ammo.
I aim true.
What up, Zagator? Welcome along. Love that emo.
Yeah.
You have blessings that like BOM, BOW, you just put in, you forget about, and others like BOP or BF that react to situation. If you were to pick between one, is it the spammable form or react situation? Yeah, they're more long duration buffs, or longer, shorter. I don't know. They were intended to be 5-minute buffs, so most of them are that. And that was to bring you exciting class mechanic that everybody loved when they got in your group, right? So everyone enjoyed having a paladin because he brought auras, he brought blessings, made them stronger, made it, he's that force multiplier. Whereas with the rogue, it's mostly just like, yeah, he does a ton of damage. Oh, cool. But he doesn't make me feel more special about the thing I'm doing. So paladins bring that. And so that was a big reason for the blessings. Alright, let's kill this thing.
At once. This one will.
The sidewalks are terrible.
Moving now. Back, fiends!
Back fiend.
It will be done.
You stop killing beautiful flower? Okay, Nurgle. Nurgle sympathizer here in the chat. Day trip to Botanical Gardens. Let's see.
Onward, brothers.
This is why guys don't get girls flowers on their anniversary. We know the truth. We know!
In an instant. Back.
Pour it on, Hammer Boy. Dude, I'm getting impressed with this guy. He just zips over there
Feel my wrath.
applies the hammer. There's this guy.
Death to the enemy.
She loves me? She loves me not. Crit!
Moonspawn have been excised. Surface level bombardment will commence momentarily.
Surface level bombardment. Why is your favorite creature in 40k Felinids? Never even heard of them. You trying to make me out to be a furry? Is that what you're doing there? Cat people. Can they use bolters? Is there any reason talents began at level 10 rather than 1? Yeah, so we didn't overwhelm the player with choice. One of the reasons we didn't have the standard attribute system, like Diablo, where every level you put points in your attributes, or even at the start of the game you pick attributes, like a lot of RPGs do, is because we felt like most, you don't know anything about the game, you're being asked to make these choices, and so we wanted to spare you of like that trap essentially. So we didn't do attributes, we auto increased your attributes based on your class as you leveled up, and then we gave you new spells and abilities as to be excited about level ups. But then at level 10, by that point we felt like, okay, you know a little bit about your gameplay style, your character, what your class is about, kinds of abilities it has. Now you get to start to make choices on what do you want to improve. So they're an Imperium recognized abhuman strain. Sounds disgusting. Sounds like a filthy Xeno to me. ESO had attributes to start. I don't know if you play the game ESO. I don't remember them having that, but yeah. It's not the end of the world either, and it's very traditional RPG. But, you have to be honest that you're making choices based purely on thematic and feel, or any hints they're giving you. Like, this one's good for your class, wink wink, But yeah, you're not really in a good position to make those kinds of choices before you even play the game. And yeah, that can turn sour really quickly when you get to level 10 and you realize you've been pumping spirit and you're like, whoops, my rogue doesn't need that. And you're like, oh shit, now I gotta start over, have a gimped character. So many forum threads from warriors put points into end or something. Yeah, exactly right. And so the more modern RPGs handle this in different ways. Sometimes they let you put points at the beginning, but they like disable. I've even seen games that like they disable the other attributes, or maybe don't show them. You're a warrior, so you don't even see int. It's just strength, stamina, whatever the ones that are warrior specific. Other games like Path of Exile, or sorry, not Path of Exile, Pillars of Eternity, the other PoE, try to do this by like every choice was equally valuable. There were no wrong choices, but that's not really. It's really difficult to pull that off, and also it tends to lead to different play styles, which you don't. That's actually more dangerous than having a different. Like a bad character is having a character whose playstyle you don't like at all. Right? So, yeah. But yeah, there's different approaches. What's the point of points? Yeah. Yeah, right. So I think what most players want, or many players want, is protection from the bad choice, right? But you know, that is one of the it is one of the separators between good and bad players, which has value. But the things you do want to avoid are uninformed choices. Like, I'd rather you be fully informed and be dumb and make a bad choice anyway, right? Which, you know, identifies you as a noob that somebody needs to either ridicule or come help, than make you make a choice when you don't have any information, you're just guessing, which forces you to freeze up, like not make the choice. I'm saving all my attribute points until I know exactly what they mean. Or it leads to you going to YouTube and, you know, becoming a meta slave because you can't properly evaluate it yourself, right? So yeah, and I actually like meme builds. Like, if you have all the information but you want to try and experiment and be creative, you know, I think that's great. Or even if you just want to joke around, you know, like, because, you know, this is the thing in Dark Souls, right? Like, I want to beat you naked with a club, right? Like, I've made my guy the best naked with a club guy I can, and now I'm going to go into PvP and beat you anyway, right? It's like beating people with, what's his name in Street Fighter? You know, the Ken ripoff. It's like there's something to that as well, but yeah. So there's a lot of yeah, Dan, thank you. A lot of considerations goes into this stuff, but poor old Dan. Someday he'll be good. Someday he'll be the damn best. Alright, so we got 6 seeds. We got 2, 3, 4 requisition. Now we're up to 8. And here's our loot. So this is an interesting system too, which I like. You basically help define what kind of loot you want better access to, and then every mission drops sort of randoms from these things, and then you have to spend requisition to actually add it to your list. So the first one is actual Grey Knights. So this one's offering me a rank 3 Purgator for 1 point, and then they cost requisition, so you don't get the loot, you have to pay for the loot. And these are sort of your options. And the higher tier stuff, like this is a tier 2 bolter. It's better, but it costs more, so. And requisition has been a resource that you're generally starved in. At least so far in my experience, so you have to be really careful with this stuff. Find stuff you really like. Do I want to rank 3 Purgator? I don't think so. Let's take a look at this thing though. +1 stun to the Storm Bolter. Oh, I don't like that name. Soul Hammer? You can't call a bolter a hammer when you also have hammers. Doesn't seem right. What's up, Bus? Then these things also have upgrade options. I'm not liking that one. That is a lot of stun though, holy cow. +4 stun when it's all upgraded? That's insane. That's 1 shot to stun most things. That does seem good. But I can't even upgrade things yet. Let's take a look at the Titan's Warding Staff. +2 damage. And a bunch of upgrades, so no, pass on that. +2 armor, +2 willpower. No. +2 crit damage for their melee attacks. That seems really good. my falchion users. Instead of a grenade, though? Probably. I gotta take something, right? I'll take that. Are you satisfied? Satisfied. Yeah, all my guys are wounded. I got beat up that mission. Wizards management is the next WoW killer. It's also a fun thing to do in D&D. Yeah, which version of D&D though? It was like the original editions. That was just very memey. Let's level my dudes. 22 days, 23 days. Level 4 Purgator. What did I do with this guy? Oh yeah, I like this guy. What do I do with him now, though? Ooh, right. Ammo. Oh, I'm going silencer. +4 range, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Because I don't think you should be kidding me. Crit is nice. +1 crit. Bleed. I'm not real impressed with bleed. Because the damage is at the end of their next turn. A lot of the dots are, so they get one more turn, which is kind of sad. I need to kill them before they get to act, not after. Once they're done acting, then I get a turn to just kill them, so. What are my hobbies outside of gaming? I watch a lot of TV and movies. What else? Hang with the kids, whatever they're doing. We played Castle Crashers this weekend. Oh, mwah. What a game. That's more gaming, I guess, but you know what I'm saying. You just play this WoW, no kids, no nothing. It's okay. Bobby Kotick's maze. Is he still there? Is he still making money? What's down here? Cleansing Strike. I think I want that one, which means I take bleed though. Do I want Cleansing Strike? Sure. Nothing says cleanse like a big hammer.
storm.
Here's my guy. Oh, he's got the psychotrope grenade, so I'll move that to the other guy. Wait. +2 crit damage. +2 crit damage and 15% crit. Wait, everyone can use that? Not just one person? Holy crap. So I didn't need to take that. This was like a pre-order bonus or something? No. I feel kind of bad using that. Seems insane, especially for a tier 1 item. It's just broken as fuck. I think I want the psychotrope on that guy. Who do I put that grenade on? Oh, I could put it on... No. I don't know. Lots of choices. Agonizing. Yeah, he runs the grenade. Because he has hammer hands, so he can guarantee crits when he wants them. Alright, I'll be back in a minute, guys. $500. That's quite a haul. Yeah, I tend to hate pre-order bonuses too. Especially ones that make the game more trivial when it's supposed to be challenge based. Oh, 500 million, yeah. That might get Bobby out of bed. So, Cultivert. Alright. Knock that mission out. Will Dragonfly save WoW? No. It will head it in the exact same direction it's been heading now. Down, down, down. Check the timeline. Ooh. I could use another mission. One more mission before the Grand Master comes calling. Gun battery level 1. I haven't seen a lot of ship combat interactions, but they have some ship events. You can actually blow up. You can lose the campaign because your ship blows up, which is interesting. Alright, what should I research? What should I develop? Oh my god, I only have 8 servitors. And options are limited. Oh, 8 servitors just to repair? I need servitors. Badly. This makes me sad, I know. I know it. Maybe I'm wrong. I would delight in being wrong. I don't want WoW to fail. I want WoW to be awesome. Spoiler, he's wrong. Why you gotta be like that? New bloom activity. 3 new eruptions. Alright, we got requisition. I just can't do another. I have to get some servitors. So I'm not even gonna look at that one. Let's look at this one. 10 servitors. Okay. And a grimoire. Alright, looks like we're going here. What else we got? Ooh, it's outside my prognosticator. Ooh, what's this? Tier 2 halberd. Tier 2 equipment. Win mission without using grenades. So they have glorious deeds. They're like optional objectives. A lot of them are fun because they encourage you to do different things. Kill things with melee attacks, kill things with range attacks, kill things with grenades. But then some of them are like anti-fun. You know, like don't bring a master-crafted weapon. It's like, ugh. Don't use grenades. Don't use willpower, which is the resource that lets you have fun. You know, it's just like all of those ones are anti-fun. Boo, I say. You wanted to also? Yeah. I get you, Deximus. Whether something new and better came out? Yeah. You just want to be done with that chapter. I get that too. Strength of spirit. I've gone pretty hardcore research. Oh, you want to see the new bay?
You have my attention, knight.
Oh! Inquisitor Hottie.
I see why Brother Ektar chose you as Agravain's successor. My research beckons.
What's up, Kinetic? Your thoughts on the Legion expansion? I don't know Legion very well, if I'm honest. Like, I didn't play the game during that expansion, so I know a lot of people harken back to it being a good one, but I don't particularly know why. Or, in the cases of things I have heard, I can't really say if you guys are off your rocker or it actually is very good. Can't escape Jaeger quests even in the 41st millennium. That's right. So good. Glablos bring back talent trees, won't fix the watery second-rate Carino combat. Jeez. Yeah. Talent trees can't save WoW. Agree. I mean, it can help, potentially, but all of these little things that they think are going to be a big deal are, in a vacuum, are just going to be ineffective. You know what I mean? Like, it's a whole thing. The problems with it run deep, and they're interconnected, and so saying things like, no more bar power, and talent trees, and like, those are really great bullet points for the community to be like, everything's fixed, yay! But reality is, like, the game is struggling at a very, very fundamental, you know, level. So was the thought process for seals going from pre 1.9 to post 1.9? Judgments lasted 30 but weren't refreshable. I don't remember. That's one of the things my memory is really bad at, is individual moments, individual patches, and what we did. In some cases I can remember why, but it's hard for me to remember what we did. And the what is really helpful to me in trying to remember why. Legion got good at the end after they finally listened to feedback. Nice. So Legion was the first of the expansions that had the ripcord. Their new ripcord philosophy. Do what you want until the end of the expansion, then do what the community wants. What's the source of WoW's woes? Leadership, I think, has led the design astray because they either don't understand MMO design well enough or they don't care. In some cases, like parts of the leadership at Activision Blizzard just want to monetize the hell out of it, right? So that by itself is a strong force for ruining the game. Putting design second, a very, very distant second. And then the other thing is, the other side is leadership that believes they're good game designers but aren't, in reality, good game designers. And they, a lot of times, have final say over potentially really good game designers on the team. So they sort of dictate philosophy and that kind of thing. So it all comes down to leadership. And then individual decisions, you know, within, over time, by that leadership. "30-second duration, not refreshable, or 10-second but refreshable." I don't know if I prefer either of those. 30-second refreshable. You think WoW will die eventually? Yeah, I mean, everything dies eventually. Eventually the sun's gonna go supernova. It's gonna be hard to keep WoW going. But, yeah, at the rate it's going, it's tough to say. It's really tough to say. But they're gonna have to do something pretty spectacular. Pretty aggressive, pretty... very risky in order to correct it. Because, yeah, the path it's on is... it's not in a good direction. It's been downhill for a long time. And Classic should prove that that's not a natural course, right? Like, I think a lot of people assume, you know, every game kind of hits a peak and then steadily declines until it's gone. And that may be true in a lot of cases, in a lot of games, but this genre is particularly, the MMO genre is particularly resistant to that idea because of how social it is, because of how community-based it is. You keep playing for your friends, right? So, I reject that idea that it's inevitable. What I think is more true, more likely, is that because of the way they've tried to transform WoW from something that helped define the MMO genre in a lot of ways to being like every other game genre, like Diablo-fied it, for example, is the reason why you see a similar decline to like a game like Diablo. Like, just over time it loses people because they took out a lot of the things, or they stopped focusing on a lot of the things that made the MMO or WoW in the MMO genre unique and special. And so with that, they lost the things that would resist that steady decline. So yeah, there's so many games that you can point to that are still very healthy. Old school RuneScape, League of Legends, like there's a lot of games out there that in a variety of genres that have resisted that terrible, or that, you know, depressing decline that most games experience. Can Ian determine what's fun through his spreadsheets? You can definitely keep looking, but yeah, doubtful. Alright, we got Bloom to kill. Let's get to work.
Inquisitor, my apothecaries have reviewed your Auspex readings in detail. The trends you've identified do appear somewhat disturbing. Be aware, the Grey Knights are engaged in 89 active operations throughout the Imperium, so I must distribute our resources carefully. Commander, you are Ektar's chosen, and he has no doubt provided you with wise counsel. What is it you need most from the chapter?
What do I need? I definitely need servitors. I always need more weapons and armor. I've got a good number of knights. Servitors?
A prosaic request. One I would have expected from the Inquisitor. I had hoped your priorities would align more directly toward fighting this Bloom. But I will honor your appeal as best I can.
He mocks me.
I have witnessed Inquisitors of significantly higher station melt underneath that gaze. I expect he is testing you.
The only thing being tested is my patience.
he did acknowledge the gravity of your report. That is a victory we had previously been denied.
Alright, so this is the, like, I choose which kinds of loot I want to focus on. They're all at level 2. I'm a sucker for good armor. I'm still not getting tier 3s. I wonder how high this goes. I'm a sucker for good ranged weapons too, good bolters. I always end up spending all of my requisition on this, and then I never buy anything because I don't have enough requisition. I gotta find a better balance. But I like seeing the fat loot. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? Did I like the Shadowlands story of the jail? I don't know it too well. Like, I watched a lot of the cinematics, except for like the very, very last ones. But yeah, in general, I was very underwhelmed. The Kira had cat ears, for sure I saw her somewhere else. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lawyers speak, they're moving away from it, right? Chog. Chog's definitely a war boss in this universe. As soon as they let me play orcs in this, you'll see Chog. Win a mission without using grenades, 10 servitors. What do we got? A Justicar, Tier 2 Stormbolter, Tier 2 Halberd, Tier 2 Power Armor, Tier 2 War Gear. This is going to be a medium danger level, because they're at Corruption level 1. Unknown minions. I don't want to do... Maybe I'll do this one? I don't know, we'll see. I guess... But it's going to affect how I equip. Alright, everybody out. Let's get some freshies in here. Who's fresh? Ooh. Iolanthus! I love how they say their names when you bring them up. Oh, and you can't name them yourself. Oh, you can give them... Okay, so I could name these guys after you guys. They're given names, but not their surnames. You can color them also. A lot of stuff. Ooh, loincloth. Look at me. Unnecessary zoom. What's my favorite WoW cinematic? Probably the first one. But my favorite Blizzard cinematic. Ooh, that's tough actually. My favorite Warcraft cinematic is the Warcraft 3 one, where the knight and the orc duel, and then the Infernal's land. That is definitely the best one for me. There's some amazing StarCraft cinematics though. Can't change the loincloth. I know! There must be something else I have to unlock. Drums of War Thunder, once again. Queen wants to see the goods. Bet she does. You know what they say about guys carry a big hammer. Our rotations back in the Holy Trinity. So the first 2 class TBC just added cool spells, no particular meaning, just fun spells. Rather start adding procs. Maybe do some sort of rotation. Yep. Did you ever plan on some sort of rotation in classes back then? Yes, actually. Yeah, good eye. In the beginning, we didn't plan rotations, and I don't really believe in that design now that we've seen how it plays out. I think it's over-designed. Rotations are over-designed. I've spoken about this before, but I want to give you cool abilities that are basically tools in a toolbox, and then present you with challenges. And combination of you having a toolbox and being presented with a variety of challenges is going to dictate what you do when, right? And that's going to vary based on the content you're fighting. So there's no like rotation, right? It's all just answering questions. It's all strategizing and tactics and learning the content. And that defines how you play, and that defines whether you're good at the game or bad at the game, right? Later on, it was like intentional rotation. So I want you to push this button and then this button, and then if you do this thing, then you push this button, right? And it was very heavy-handed. Like, you do this thing in the order that I've designed it, or you're going to underperform. And I think that's a much worse design. It also leaves little room for creativity, right? Like in the tools and challenges scenario, there's probably multiple answers to solving a particular puzzle or challenge, and that allows for you to be creative on how you solve those things, which is really much more engaging gameplay. So, but a lot of design nowadays is rotations. It's very specific, and you can either do it, you can either pull it off because you're a concert pianist, or you can't. And I think that's much worse than the other types of skills in your brain that you can leverage to be good at playing a game. There's a much wider variety of skill sets that can lead to you being successful in the design I was talking about with challenges and tools. So, yeah. So I think in terms of a game experience, I think it's a de-evolution. I think we've gotten away from, some of that. And Lost Ark is a perfect example of what I'm talking about as well, because like outside of bosses, none of the creatures you fight in Lost Ark do anything interesting. They are all the same line up and die kind of thing, right? So everything is on you and how you do your rotations, right? And people are like, oh, the combat's so fucking amazing, right? And I'm just like, ugh. The mobs don't test you in any different way ever. Like some of the bosses certainly do. They force you to move or whatever, interact with the mechanics, but most of that game is just pushing your buttons in the right order. And I don't think it's very compelling. But, again, a lot of people think it's amazing. The combat's amazing. So, who am I to say they're not having a good time? Look, giga boring, right? It's flashy, it's more action than yeah, so it definitely hits all the feel good, right? Like, it makes you feel powerful, it makes you feel like very competent, like, oh, I'm filling the screen with damage and devastating hordes of enemies, right? Like, woo, I'm the hero, right? But in terms of actually testing you and forcing you to be creative and problem solving and all those things that I think are hallmarks to really good gameplay, it's missing a lot of that, so. Warrior Duels feel so good because how many valid tools you have in Classic? Yeah. Where'd you get this game from? Steam? Yeah, it's on Steam. And I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I recommend, especially if you like XCOM. It's not just complacency, a push towards realism, laziness, and corporate greed and the lack of good games. It's also oversaturation, yeah. Too many people making games, yep. Yeah, not enough talent to go around. It's very, very true. Now you have average Joes, yep. And we've also done the science. We've done the science to say we can make profitable games without decent game designers. By just getting a lot of people that aren't really gamers, you know, because like most of the highly successful games, like most of those people don't play Dark Souls, right? Can't beat Dark Souls, right? It's too much. And so the path to making money is not the same path as the path to making amazing games. So that's why we get, for us gamers, we get a lot of trash. We get a lot of garbage all around us. Feel like playing with cheats, so I blow up everything around me. Yeah. Yep. That's how I felt too. I liked Lost Ark a lot for some of the things they did that they were doing really well, but the combat was a huge detraction for my enjoyment. Can't be Dark Souls, fire them. That's right. Make all the money. Yeah. Never played it. Still don't get what people like about it. Yeah, it's challenge. Challenge is the main thing. People like that it's hard, and so they feel good when they beat the challenges, right? It's the same reason people that play WoW like raiding, because you get to say, I beat this raid boss. You get to wear equipment that shows people, I beat this raid boss, look at me, I'm different, I'm special, I'm accomplished. It gives you that sense of credibility, right? So, that's not all Dark Souls offers. Dark Souls is actually brilliant in its level design. It's brilliant in its challenge pacing. It's brilliant in a lot of ways. But I'd say, yeah, the core one is just, it makes people feel good for beating really tough encounters. Yeah, Cloud, exactly. I mean, that's what we're all fighting for, right? Prestige in some way. Society and gaming, everywhere. Just want to feel special, want to feel accomplished, want to feel good about ourselves. Not what I like in an RPG, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people playing, like 3 times, I want to say. 3 times the number of people that have been playing, that played Dark Souls or playing Elden Ring. So, I actually think as a game it's worse than Dark Souls, but and I've said this many times, I'd rather see a Dark Souls 4 before an Elden Ring 2. But I'm in the minority. A lot of people out there loving Elden Ring. World building is top notch, yeah. But very hidden, very obtuse. You gotta do a lot of work. Yeah, the open world is a step away from the quality, I think. But it does very important things that bring in a lot of additional players. So it's, yeah, it's a blessing and a curse, depending on which side you're on. But yeah, from an RPG standpoint, the lore being super obfuscated turns a lot of people off. A lot of people they just want to be told a good story and not be shown a world that's full of story beats that you have to decipher and, you know, piece together yourselves. And they're very obfuscated and obtuse, you know. Like sometimes you're just like, what in the fuck are you saying? Your dialogue makes no sense at all. So it's one of those things, like, you know how, like, sometimes things are presented in a very complicated way using big words out of the thesaurus and et cetera, and some people are just like, oh, it's fucking genius because he uses such big words, you know what I mean? And it's hard to figure out. But then other people are like, yeah, I went through the process of figuring it out, and it's not actually saying anything. It's just a bunch of fucking big words put together to sound smart. You know what I mean? So, Dark Souls has a bit of that, you know, like you can sum up a good portion of the lore in. There were a bunch of big gods or powerful beings. An event occurred that broke things. Now it's up to the main character to kill a bunch of bosses, you know, and fix the world or become the new god. That's basically it. But within that, you know, there are some amazing, you know, amazing bits. But yeah, like you notice this once you've played a bunch of Souls games or Souls types games. Okay, they're going to tell me what happens, and then they're going to introduce like the 4 or 5 big bosses, right? That I have to kill, obviously. And then they're going to tell me, I guess they're going to tell, sometimes they tell you why you're doing it, sometimes they don't, you know? Yeah, you can do that with anything, true. I am diminishing it, but the point there being that it's not like it's doing this thing that has never been done before, right? The execution of how they're doing it is you know, you could say is different, but even then, it's like they're not the first game to like show stories rather than tell stories. The Fallout series is widely known for this. You go into each little room in a place, and it's like the guy in the bathtub that's a skeleton with a bunch of drugs. You know, it's just like it's telling a little story, it's showing a little story. You could just pick up the drugs and leave and not give a shit. You know, hey, free loot. Or you could go, what happened here? You know, and be like, you know, get involved, right? But it's not like a narrator comes on and tells you, this is where Johnny be good, you know, shot up a bunch of skooma and killed himself, you know, or whatever. Oh yeah, in Dark Souls, they just reintroduced challenge to the market, is all they really did, so, which was extremely important, because all the games we had around that time were getting ridiculously easy, brain dead easy, so. Yeah, press X to win. Was it Final Fantasy 12, I think? Where you literally just press A to advance in both story and combat for like, I want to say like somewhere between 10 to 20 hours of that, where you can literally just do this to get through the game. It's just like, holy shit. Right? And that's a lot. That's a lot. You think the market might need to crash? Yeah. Yeah. It's an interesting take, Dragoon. I can see what you're saying, but my worry would be you would only make the games that are guaranteed profitable. So turn-based, gone, right? Adventure games, gone, right? The only thing left would be fucking mobile games, right? It's just like marketed to Chinese people. That would be my worry. Games back in the day were too hard, and they went too far the other way, yeah. I mean, I've screamed at some arcade games for sure, right in my quarters, but... The indie games are getting better and better. Holy shit, we've been treated to some amazing... Vampire Survivors? I haven't played it yet, but holy shit, that game looks like it's grabbed everyone by storm. Valheim, you know, like... There's a lot of games now that are just like... They're old school. There's tons of passion. they're not covered in AAA asset quality content. But yeah, simple, effective designs. AA level studio, I don't even know what that means. Empire Stars sold 4 days of my life, yeah. Stole it, gave nothing in return. Left you broken. I love it. Do cool stuff button, yeah. Right, Twitch message, yeah. 14 and Tarkov kept me in, but I think I'm bored of it. My time for no real enjoyment. Let's slag me off games like my path is the worst way. Just like watching still, yeah. I go through moments of that too, Jaeger. Yeah, for sure. You gotta live a little, you know? Like, every once in a while you get an opportunity, and for some reason you take it, and like, do something different, and it reminds you, wow, that there actually are a lot of really enjoyable things out there. And this is still within gaming, but a great example is when you stop playing an MMO. You know, the joke is you get 3 hobbies back, right? Because MMOs are just so all in. But you stop playing an MMO and you play other games, and you're like, wow, these are really good games too. Like there is such a thing as a non-MMO experience that can be fun. So, but then yeah, going from gaming to outside of gaming, there's also a lot of cool things. So you have no patience for the bad games? Yeah, same here, J-Dog. FF14's combat, yeah, it suffers from that same problem. 2 rotation based. It's, yeah, I consider, yeah, it to be pretty bad. That's why I don't think I would enjoy like the harder content in the game. Like I like the extremes, the trials and stuff, because it forces players to talk and communicate and strategize together as a group, and that feeling of getting your ass kicked and then working your way through it to finally beat the boss is so satisfying. But to go from the next level of, like, say, Extreme Shiva to Ultimates, where it's like you have to do that and you also have to, like, master your rotations so you can get maximal DPS because there's just a timer, I don't think I would enjoy it all. I look like Jim Raynor? Oh boy. Hell, it's about time. Oh no, that's the other guy. Yeah, exactly. You might, or you might not. This is Jimmy. There's Jimmy. You're saying I'm in love with the Queen of Blades? Alright. I'm going on a mission. Just a car. Look at that special boy. Now I need a Purgator. Fool! I need an Apothecary. Vortimer. Look at that chainsword. So awesome. And an Interceptor. Alright, we have 4 freshies. Elrin's Blade. Look, he wrote his name on it. No one will know it's not mine. Can't take these. Where'd you get those, Storm? Ah, nobody. I keep forgetting my stratagems. I never use these cards. Oh, win without using any grenades. Can I carry them? Like, can I bring them? Just in case I need them? I need that. Brigade ore. I need the requisition, so I gotta do what they're saying. Oh, this is my side cannon guy. Should I do medical? Nah. I'll do incense, I think. Let me check him real quick. He's got Extracto and medical. Perfect. He's Crit Master. No grenades. Where's the fun? Paladin is support before being a healer, tank, or DPS? I wouldn't say that's accurate. I mean, they do pick healer, tank, or DPS. But that's like, you know, what role? Support is like, that's not a role. Like it was in other games. EverQuest, there were 4 roles. There was healer, tank, DPS, and then you could call them support, but it was mostly crowd control was the 4th. The Enchanter being the classic example. But in WoW it was only healer, tank, and DPS, and then yeah. I mean, support is kind of thematic. Class fantasy. Did you ever favorite frequently asked support question on StarCraft? No, I can't remember one if I did. That's funny. Am I allowed to post a link? No, it'll only appear. You can put it in the Discord. The playing a Chanter, yeah, that was my class too. How would you avoid rotation-based combat in MMO? It seems pretty unavoidable even if your encounters are varied and unscripted. Yeah, so the difference there is let the rotations come about naturally based on players' attempts to solve problems, right? Toolbox, problem. Today's design, or modern design, is I'm going to design the rotation for you, and it's up to you to figure out what I intended and then do that thing. So both end up with people doing rotations, but one is you figuring out what I intended and just doing that. It leaves very little room for creativity. There are cases where like you find a better way, right, and outsmart me. But that, I think that's rarer, right? Like, and then the other way is just there ends up with a rotation as well, but the rotation changes based on the interaction between the challenges and your toolbox, right? So in some dungeons you'll use this rotation, in other dungeons you'll use that rotation, or encounter to encounter, it varies, right? So that makes you feel like you're in charge and you came up with the right answers and you're doing the best things at the right time rather than you're doing what I intended, right? Which feels less empowering. You know, you just feel like, oh, you figured it out. And a lot of times it's pretty obvious, right? Like rotations back in the day, like there were rotations that evolved for, like, say, the rogue, but they were very complex. It took some real math-loving people to figure out those rotations. Whereas now it's like, there are pretty obvious hooks. Do this spell until something procs, and then do this other spell. And like, most people look at it and they go, okay, I get it, right? Like, and then they do that thing. And woo, you figured it out, right? But yeah, to me that's less engaging. Because my goal is to engage you, right? Not to get you to figure out what I intended, right? Why not let players make their own crazy rotations like Devil May Cry? Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm talking about, Bolo Bear, is like, I give you the tool set, and you go to work figuring out what are the right combinations of button presses in various situations to get the best performance. But I keep varying, you know, the challenges so that the answer isn't always the same. And then you're engaged. The CC roll did carry over to WoW, some in PvP. Yeah, and we just spread CC amongst all the other, all the classes a little more. So that, but yeah, once anything comes down, like anything becomes really challenging, everything high end, you start to really specialize. What is the most important thing you need to be doing most of the time? So the meta always funnels people into one thing usually, yeah. So each encounter, right, like there is usually a correct rotation based on the encounter, and that's okay. And at the end game, you tend to be stuck on one encounter until you beat it, then you farm it, and then you're on to the next encounter and you're stuck on that one for a bit. So in that sense, like bleeding edge content always leads to there being this sense that there's one answer, everybody does that thing, and that's how you get the best performance, right? And that's okay, because again, you're doing bleeding edge content. That content is for a very specific small percentage of the overall population. But generally speaking, just in kind of in general play where you do a dungeon and you fight through 3 to 5 encounters, let's say, major encounters and then lots of little encounters, what you're doing in each encounter will change. It will vary, and it's up to you to figure out what the right play is. And then maybe you do a dungeon in a couple of hours and then you go do something else. That other type of gameplay will also have different sets of challenges. So again, what you're doing is just always changing, rather than I use my rotation here, then I use my rotation over here, and then I use my rotation over here. And the only question is, does the game allow me to do my rotation? Oh, I got to move a bunch in this one, so it's hard to do my stationary rotation. So you're figuring out how to best do your rotation in an environment that's making it challenging or difficult for you, rather than varying your rotation. Does that make sense? All the while, yeah, they're all builder spenders, yeah. Room for expression and the tools are there, but it's moving away from that slowly to allow inclusivity of new players, yeah. Also just like when interacting with a human opponent, that's massive, right? Like how they react dictates, or how they act dictates how you react, and vice versa. And so the problems are changing constantly, and so your tools to address those problems need to be changing as well. The old Ret Pally combo points, yeah. Yeah, also true, Ashran's Call, or Ashran's Fall. They focused in on the things they thought were fun.
Scans suggest Moonspawn have infested these outskirts.
That is near a bustling underhive. How can they be so blind to the corruption?
Billions go about their pitiful daily lives oblivious to the affairs of their neighbors. Is it so shocking, Knight?
Is it so shocking? More bloom spawn. Where are you? Okay, there's one. Oh, there's one. So we'll go to the right one over here first.
Moving swiftly.
Moving swiftly. You see the Batman? Kind of a strange choice for a 7 sequel? Yeah, I've seen it twice, actually. Took the girls to see it, and then I watched it again when it came out on HBO Max. Definitely has some problems. I enjoyed it, parts of it. It's the first Batmobile I've cared about. The Batmobile was so good. And I don't care about cars at all. Like, I'm not one of those guys who's really into their car. But that Batmobile was so good. I love the design of it. But, yeah, I like the dark, I like the noir, I like the detective elements. But they also did a number of things that I think were really bad. Really bad. That's an interesting discussion, I think. You guys let me know if you agree. Or if I'm just off my rocker. But I think Batman narrating and journaling is a really, really bad decision. And here's why. I don't want to be inside Batman's head, right? Because I think Batman's a really interesting character in the sense that he is completely fucked up, right? But he's a superhero.
So it goes. Kurt Vonnegut in Slaughterhouse-5, or The Children's Crusade. A Duty Dance with Death, 1969.
So it goes, Darylyn. Thank you so much for the 21 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So yeah, Batman is like messed up on a lot of levels, but he's a superhero, so we accept that he's messed up, but he accomplishes something good, we feel, right? But I don't want to spend too much time inside his messed up way of thinking, right? Like, let me assume various things without actually explicitly saying it, you know? Like, here's an example. So he follows the mob around. He keeps tabs on them. He knows all the players. He knows their activities so that he can dismantle the crime networks, right? So he does a lot of surveillance. He does surveillance, and he sneaks into places, and he observes them, right? And so if we think about that element, it's assumed that Batman watches some of these criminal elements while they're like having sex, right? But I don't want to see that, right? I don't want to see Batman watching two people having sex in order to keep tabs on criminal elements, right? Because it feels fucking creepy. So let's just assume that he does surveillance as necessary to accomplish his goals, but don't fucking point it out. Don't make me watch it. So him, like, again, like the Catwoman scene where he's spying on her, watching her change and all that stuff. Like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see. Let me just assume that he knows things because he's doing surveillance. Don't show it to me, right? Keep a nice distance between me and the dirty, disgusting realities of what he probably has to do, right? And I think the journaling narration is another element of that. Like him talking about how he is the shadow, you know? He's not in the shadows, he is the shadow. I'm such a badass, right? Like, I don't need to fucking hear that, you know? Like, I don't want to hear you be self-gratifying. I just want to see you doing a job and sacrificing everything about your life and your sanity and all that stuff. And that being the heroic side of Batman, right? He's getting the job done at immense personal cost, right? I don't want to be inside the mind of Batman saying, I'm such a badass, I'm so scary to criminals. You know what I mean? It's very reductive. It makes him feel like not like a superhero. It makes him feel like just this weird dude who dresses up and goes out and punches villains, which again, like, he kind of is. That's what he is. But I think if you remove the audience from all of the nitty-gritty, then they can make him out to be more of a superhero than if you pull back the curtain and see that he's just this fucked up dude, right? So I think it went too far in, like, you know, showing what he does too much and getting into his head too much and writing a journal and all that stuff, you know, like, I think that's really bad for the character. I took it more as a self-motivation thing. I am badass. Yeah, that's a decent perspective, because it is like year 2, and so he's still learning the trade. And some of the way I feel about this, it comes from a comic that they printed but never released to the public that I actually have. It's an old Batman comic, and it had Batman, Robin, Batgirl, and they were trying new things. And one of those things was they were all using tons of profanity, right? Like Batgirl calling someone a cunt, for example. That was in the comic, right? And I was just like, wow. And then there's another scene where there's another couple of pages where Batman, like, transforms the bat cycle into a bat plane or something and zooms through some explosion, right? And he's in the cockpit saying, "I'm fucking Batman. Look how awesome I am," or something to that effect. God, it feels good to be Batman. You know, like, it's this massive, like, self-celebratory thing, right? And I was just like, this is the absolute worst, right? Like him acting like that sort of Giga Chad, you know, was just fucking horrifying, you know? Like, because when I think of Batman, I think of just this extremely driven dude, you know what I mean? And he doesn't do it for pleasure, or doesn't do it to, like, flex his badassery or anything like that. He's actually just massively traumatized, and he does it because this is the only way he can exercise the demons, right? Like, and we all sit back and sort of watch and appreciate his efforts, but don't really want to be anywhere near him, right? Like, that seems more the Batman character that makes sense to me. And so this comic, like, really brought to light not only, like, how strange it is to have them be cussing, but, like, again, that moment of him just, like, being all celebratory was just so bad. So they never ended up releasing that comic. And wow, good call. Because it was fucking horrible. It's not authentic, right? All-Star Batman. I don't think I've seen that. Is that have they made that a movie yet, or is that just a comic? You can't see why they didn't release it? Yeah. Just a comic, okay. Yeah, so, like, I think that those were some of the kind of mistakes made in the movie. But other parts of it I really liked. And I like Robert Pattinson as an actor a lot. You know, I'm so happy that he broke free of the, like, Edward thing. Because he is actually a talented actor. I've seen him in a lot of good stuff. Whereas Kristen Stewart, I still don't rate her at all. I think she's gone on to do more of the same. And it's, yeah, I don't put them in the same quality category at all. Frank Miller and Jim Lee, wow. Yeah, Frank Miller's got some misses. He's got some huge hits, but he's got some misses as well. All-Star Superman I've seen, yeah. That was good, I liked it. All-Star Batman is so bad, yeah. Killing Joke, amazing comic. And then they completely fucked it up in the animation. And you know what scene I'm talking about. What a fucking horrible decision. Just horrible. Yeah. And the funny thing is they could have done that in anything. They could have done that in any storyline. But they chose to fucking tarnish the Killing Joke. Ugh. Ugh. Just rude. Rude. Anybody Green Lantern to talk and literally everything is yellow. Yeah, that's so funny. The old Super Friends thing. I can't interact with yellow. With Snester didn't have that limitation. So good. Damn this color. Ugh, so good. Just pouring a pitcher of lemonade. So good. I love the retcons of that stuff too. How they try to make it make sense. Because it makes zero sense, right? But they try to come up with some science to explain it. So good. All right, I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be back in a minute. Then we got some bloom to blow up. Stop distracting me. Ladies and gentlemen, please, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, 40k XCOM. Delicious. Alright.
Yes, sir.
We charge, brothers.
I am with you.
Bloom rises. Yeah, the Nolan movies are great. My girl, one of my girls likes watching movies with me. One of them doesn't. One of them kind of will once in a while. So I showed the twins, who are the one that watches movies and the one that kind of watches movies. We all went to see the Batman, and they liked it. And then I showed my twins the Nolan series, the entire Nolan series, and after the Batman, and they were blown away. Like, one was like, this is the greatest series of movies I've ever seen. Right? Like, she was blown away by the Nolan series. I was like kind of shocked, to be honest, that it impacted her as strongly as it did, because I expected her to enjoy it, but not be like that. But yeah, she was blown away.
Praise the Emperor.
So that was interesting. But yeah, I liked it quite a bit more than the Batman. I think they want their characters to be more like the Riddler was too different in the Batman. Like, the Riddler didn't seem like the Riddler, so they like to be able to look at the Riddler and go, "Oh, that's the Riddler," right? Because like the Joker, he's typically easy to spot, right? Dark Knight is S tier. Yep, yeah, exactly right. And so I think that was kind of a big detraction for them. Was how it was basically Zodiac, the Zodiac killer, rather than a Joker or a Riddler. But yeah, did I enjoy Tim Burton Batman movies? I did, the earlier ones. I hated it because I couldn't mark the sell toy, and so yeah, always. I don't like this approach. I could go out that way. Yeah, I don't like it.
It will be done.
Ooh. This could be complicated. Alright, I need to back up and get ready to take on this blurb. This blipperoony. I wonder if I can go here and then not quite aggro them.
On the way!
On the way!
Chaos stirs within the shadows.
Ooh, another one. Oh, this is a medium, isn't it?
Advancing.
There they are.
Inevitable.
Death, yeah, it's inevitable.
Gods, watch over me. They will not see me here.
Dark Knight Rises S tier, but only with the scenes with Bane. Oh, yeah. So I used to another place I worked at a long time ago. I used to throw out Bane references or Bane quotes all the time, right? There was another guy there too, but we were just always dropping Bane quotes. And it's so funny because one of the guys there, we all went out to lunch, and we ended up talking about the movies. And he was like, Dark Knight was great, but Rises was a complete meme, right? So he took our dropping of the quotes all the time as like mockery, and that couldn't be further from the truth. I mean, it is very meme worthy, but I thought his performance as Bane was so good, Tom Hardy, and I like that movie a lot. And so I think it's funny that because of the way it sounds, it's different. Like, a lot of people reacted like this is really crazy, silly, and bad, as opposed to how I took it, you know. I saw the Bane fan, yeah, I got a few. But yeah, I like that movie a lot more than I feel like I like that movie a lot more than the average person. Whereas we can all agree that Dark Knight was amazing, right? I think the camp is a lot more split on Rises, but I like that movie quite a bit. Very funny. Go extract that seed. Oh, you're not in line of sight. How are you not in line of sight? You son of a rat bastard.
Here.
Are any of you guys?
Your orders ready to
Oh, one of you is. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Vortimer. I want to shoot that guy. He's got a seed. So these things are blow-ups. Next turn, they're going to move on to him.
Praise the Emperor.
Do they have any grenadiers over here? This guy's just a cultist. What's this guy? Also a cultist. Let's see any grenadiers. Okay.
At your command.
Really? Doesn't have line of sight? What am I missing? Maybe it's just a UI bug? Kind of out of position.
Moving swiftly.
Tom Hardy makes that movie, yeah. And a great portrayal of Bane specifically too, because Bane is almost always shown as just like a big bruiser. But him being super smart, like if you actually read Nightfall, he's actually a hyper intelligent, villain. Very strategic, very smart.
Yeah.
And yeah, they skip that part. They skip that part when they do Bane a lot of times.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding.
I could use a grenade right now, I'll tell you that. No, brother. They expect one of us in the wreckage. The fire rises. The Emperor protects. Two-Face, an underrated character. Yeah, he gets a lot of play, but deservedly so. I agree. He's an amazing character. And very well played by, what's his name? Eckhart. His outbursts were so good. Bane could have been a Warcraft 3 hero. Yeah, exactly right, Rhino. They should have done that.
My blade is yours.
This is my Scottish purgator. How do you say that? Purgator? Purgator? It's an awkward word to pronounce. What's up, Tisbean?
Here. Here.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to work for Bane. He seems totally casual about sacrificing his men to accomplish the greater good. It's... Search the body, then I will kill you. Oh, hello. How you doing? How's this game so far? Quite good. Purgator? 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 Come at me!
Bolter trained and ready.
I don't like this plan, but let's see how it goes. Oh, right. He's got the... A lot of them are going to go around this way, aren't they?
At once, Commander.
Is it on Mechanicus' levels, or is that unfair? I like this a lot better than Mechanicus.
Another fall to the Knights of Titan.
Another falls to the Knights of Titan.
See us. Eat this. Die, die, die!
Oh, there is a grenadier! It's the simple mistakes. Purgator. It's your Sonic fanfic. Half cat, half gator. Purgatory. Without the Y. Purgator. Okay. Pure Al Gore. Yeah. And Mechanicus are both my favorite races, duking it out. Nice. Yeah, I love the thematic in Mechanicus. But yeah, maybe I just didn't play it enough.
Unleash me.
Unleash me. To get to the parts that were more compelling strategically. Give me your seed, yo.
I'll have this. Down. I am the Emperor's fury.
Where's the big guy? Isn't there a big bloaty guy?
Enemy down.
Enemy town. Oh, I think he meant town.
Unleash me. Storm. Yeah. Fill. For the Emperor! Ah! Taste my fury!
Taste it!
Ah!
Oh yeah, we're pinned.
I'm here to serve.
Boo!
I'm here to serve.
Here's a thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Tisbean, for the 4 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Very nice.
Your command.
Look at that seed.
I am wicked.
I am wicked? What did he say? Splorch.
As you will. The angel is now.
This poor guy.
You will bleed! They will not see me here.
They will not see me here. The Shockmaster. Here for just lurking? Alright. Yeah. Perfectly fine.
I am here to serve.
Get your buddy out. Your buddy got slimed. Go free him.
What is your will?
Excuse you.
At your command. Feel the bite of my sword.
That's a hammer, dude. Bonk. Another battle ends in triumph. Were you guys thinking it was going to end another way?
On my way.
Guy just calls any melee weapon a sword, yeah. Well, it could be that there's like swords out all down the side of his hammer, you know. Wouldn't put it past him.
I am here to serve. I am with you. My blade is ever ready.
His blade is ever ready.
At once.
My lord. My lord.
Here. The Emperor lights. Unleash me.
Unleash me already.
Your orders at your service. Praise the Emperor.
Go praise that Emperor right now.
On the way.
Hello? Oh god. It's the vagina plant. Oh, that's a nice... Is this one of Kinski's ex-wife, or... Where's that one? Oh. Kinski's ex-wife is very, very represented in this game. What do we got? Plague Bear, 50% resistance. Is that just 2 Plague Bears? Actually, there's only 1? Oh, there's 2.
Your orders. Yes, sir.
Daddy's home. Oh, he's up on top of this thing. Cool. Can I hit them both? No.
Onward, runners.
Something you doing?
Taking position.
I wonder if he'll be able to get to me. Probably can. These things are pretty fast. Oh, but he's dead. He's not getting to shit.
At once. Glory to Cyprus.
Back to the Immaterium with you. Oh, there's another guy over here. Plague Marine. This guy's goo cannon. He's got horns. Disgustingly resilient. we got incoming. Not good.
Aye, sir. Moving out.
Well, this guy's coming around the corner.
At one.
Armor up a little.
You will heal.
Oof. Just enough armor. He's giggling at me. It's belching. Goo cannon.
Oh, another thing, Reggie.
Another goo cannon.
Prepare to engage.
Oh, he's got parry. 50% chance to cancel my melee attack. So uncool.
Another seed.
He just got RNG'd.
Aegis in
Hmm.
It will be done. Standing ready.
Hmm.
On my way. Moving now. No devil shall elude my gaze.
Get some fire in on this guy.
Depleted.
I can hit him from there. Awesome. Mazel tov.
This one will fall! I am with you.
Oh, he got the auto.
Need ammo.
So good. I'm gonna stun him, but I got no follow-up. Slither! Lose those coin flips, sucker. That's right. Oh, he healed him. I hate you. Oh man. Spent his whole turn healing.
For the Emperor!
I like my other pergator better.
Yes, sir.
You can blow people's arms off.
Death to the enemy!
We call a doctor? Dr. Mundo? Oh, another auto reload. I'm getting so lucky with those. God, these guys take a bit of a beating. Oh, I don't want that. No!
Armed and ready. For Titan! Onward, brothers! Yeah!
They do know how to celebrate.
Here. Yeah.
Now let's see if this guy can roll his coin flips. He did! Oh, not that one though. Cut off his melee weapon. Can he still parry? Oh, he can't parry anymore because I got rid of his weapon.
Another one down.
Another one bites the dust. And another clown down, and another clown down. Shoot this little plant a little bit. Oh, it won't matter. So... reload? No. Armor up. Not entirely sure where this guy is.
Moving now. Foes are near, be wary, my brothers.
Close one. In case he charges. I need to start developing an incinerator guy. I feel like flamethrowers might be the word of the day. More reinforcements? Jesus.
Storm. Yes, sir.
No, don't keep pushing. Jesus, I'm right on the edge of those. That whole other blip. I almost made a huge mistake there.
I strike true.
Hmm. God. This guy's dug in like an Alabama tick.
Moving now. We We bring death.
Oh, I broke the window, man. I'm renting here. What's the deal?
Need more rounds.
Here's my security deposit.
On my way. Moving swiftly.
Kill it with fire!
It will be done.
How's my game? Is it near finished? No. Where do you, Kevin Jordan, professional game designer, Lord of the Tin Roof Sunday, draw the line between strategy games and puzzle games? Ooh. That's a tough one, yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting question related to what we were talking about before with rotations versus toolbox, design. Like with puzzles, I feel like there tends to be one way to figure it out. Obviously, not all puzzle games are created equal, but like when you think of like a 500-piece puzzle, and there's only one way, only one place for each piece, right? You can't get creative. It's got one picture to show you, and each piece has its place in the puzzle. Whereas strategy games, I feel like they endeavor to give you a challenge and then allow you to be creative at solving it. They can't really be solved, yeah. And a lot of strategy games, like you're saying, can follow a guide. Right, so even though you can follow a guide, are there multiple ways of solving the puzzle? And the guide might represent an efficient way or an effective way, the best way, but is it the only way? So, yeah, I don't think that definition particularly applies to all strategy games or all puzzle games. So maybe that's just not a good distinction, even to generalize on. Is it the fun way? Yeah, usually not. Is Tetris more of a strategy game than a puzzle game? Yeah. I don't think it's much of a strategy game. Like a tactics game? A tactical game? I guess it's there's some strategy to it for sure. But like, again, the distinction for me between strategy and tactics is before I even start, what is my strategy? Your strategy for Tetris is put all the pieces in the right place to make things happen. And you might have a more explicit strategy like save my reds and yellows to combo on the left side of the map and the other colors to combo on the right side of the map, right? But when you're playing the game, which piece you get next and where you fit it in, it's hard to strategize for because you don't know what piece you're going to get. So that's a tactical then decision. You have to be very adaptive. Yeah, man, how much you have to improvise. Exactly right. So for Tetris, it's like, here's a piece, do the best you can with it. Okay, here, next piece, do your best with it. So that, to me, that's a tactical decision, or an improvisation, as you put it. And then again, like a picture puzzle, what's the strategy? Yeah, the strategy is find where each piece goes and put it there, right? That's the strategy. Now you could still have a more distinct strategy of find the corner pieces first, or work out the border before you fill in the center, that kind of thing. So in both attempts to define things, it gets pretty complicated pretty quick. But yeah, I don't know. That's a really good question. Can we just agree that playing by guides ruins everything? Even that's not true. Did you try at 3 a.m.? I know. Don't we all? There is no try. There is only crush the enemies of the Emperor. What's the story of doing the voiceover for Road to Ragnaros for the HC Vanilla community? That whole event was super cool. Yeah, I was really happy to be asked to do that. That event was super cool. I love it. Some people thought you guys would never get it, but I knew. I knew. Those people are ballers. Absolute ballers. Yeah, pretty impressive. For those that don't know, hardcore community took on Ragnaros. So their characters had to survive without dying throughout their leveling and all the dungeon runs to gear up and kill Ragnaros. And they managed to kill Ragnaros. Clear the whole raid with hardcore characters. Pretty amazing. Worked on waiting on Warhammer? Now you got the Warhammer, yeah. It could have fallen apart so easily, margin for error. But that's, yeah, that is the strength of everyone who's done the hardcore challenge. Is, they're very good at, like, long-term, what's the word I'm looking for? Like not screwing up. Like I tried several times, and highest level I got was 29. Because I just cannot keep my focus for that long. I'm gonna screw up. I'm gonna do something stupid. So other people can stay focused for a long time. Good on them.
For the Emperor!
For that damn Emperor! You like taking risks for fun? Yeah, same here. I tend to do the crazy thing just to put myself in a position where I have to nut up, basically. Especially in games that, you know, aren't routinely challenging you.
I sense the enemy converging. False Emperor.
2 more Plague Marines with bolt guns. Gross. I think there's still 1 reinforcement left. Holy shit. Have you played Lost Ark? I have. Yeah, I'm talking about it quite a bit.
Idleness.
It's a game made with love? Yeah. Absolutely. Like, I may not agree with all the design and disagree pretty strongly in some cases, but the attention to detail, the passion that goes into that game is pretty nuts and very impressive. Very impressive. You got to level 21, now I need to recover emotionally. Yeah. The setbacks are real. Yeah, real painful. Oh my god. Die already, plant! Can I get away with another turn of... I think these guys can get in here and shoot me in the back. But I don't think I think I can expose my back, though. Yeah. Is this guy still alive? Oh, he is.
I am here to serve.
You're not in a great spot, are you? I could teleport over here, but then this blip. Like, see, I can't. I cannot push this side. I can't do it. Probably just need to kill this stuff over here so that I can push that way.
At once.
That's what I should be doing.
Wards activated.
Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can just empty. Can I do 20 damage? Without Cyber?
Dark fiends.
Oh, it's too many reloads.
We bring death.
I need some crits. That's what I need. Yeah, I couldn't do it.
We bring death. With haste. I must sanctify my rounds.
Sanctify your rounds on your own time.
I am his will.
I don't have any armor break yet. Yeah! Stand next to all those blowy up things. The old armor plus healing combo. Everyone's favorite. See, now I can shoot this thing? Oh wait.
Yes, command.
Can I make it fall on this guy?
Aye, sir.
Best use of a statue ever. Oh, and it broke his armor. Oh, because it hit the explosive barrel. What a combo. I love it.
Face me. We slay the darkness.
Oh, we slay the darkness. Some people attack the darkness. We slay the darkness. Have I seen the YouTube channel Flesh Gets? No. Black Templars being at war with furries. Oh wow. You died the Bingles quest locked by Dawn. Yeah, see that's what I do, Darth Revan, is I do all quests. Like I don't shirk my duties. But yeah, terrible idea with hardcore characters. What's up, Dragoon WoW? I don't remember fucking being my nickname, but I'll take it. I ain't proud. Alright. I'm gonna save him
Standing ready.
for cleanup.
Feel my wrath! Empty. Armed and ready!
I'm not getting my auto reload coin
For
flips
the
now.
Emperor!
We bring death. At once.
We bring death like chips and salsa to a party.
Blessed ammunition depleted.
only got one shot left. I'm not gonna get there. Oh wait, I can shoot, reload, and then shoot again. We got there. We got there.
I am the Emperor's fury.
So are you still coldish around where you are? Yeah, it's already hot. It's been 100 degrees recently here. How much health does this thing have? 5? It can't hurt me. Strike Knight range 4, armor pierce. So I could blow it up, but I just don't have to. So I'll just deal with these guys.
I must rearm. Your command. In an instant.
Oh, I stepped in the goo.
Steadily and surely we hunt them.
That was dumb. Take that.
Moving out.
Yeah, I'm already plagued. Settle down. Yeah, lots of little UI things. Like, you can't tell your guy is out of ammo. Because in the bottom left it shows the sword. Which I just don't need to know. Yeah, I know my sword is unlimited ammo. Why would they show this? But if I mouse over shoot, then it shows me how many rounds I have in my clip. So that's information I need at the top level. But yeah, I love the fact that I have to nitpick to that level. Because otherwise the game is really solid.
On my way.
Still damn cold in Turkey? Yeah, I prefer cold to hot. But, then again, I've never lived year-round in, like, super cold areas or areas that get super cold, so that's probably why. All the areas I've lived in have all had... the extremes have always been hot. You should let Scatter cut through Rogue Evasion. Oh, really, Dragoon? Alright, then. Make it so. Vojnik, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. Do you do hardcore dungeon groups? I've never done a hardcore dungeon group, but yeah, I think I would love it. New summer vacation starting in a couple weeks. Nice. Don't neuter the difficulty. Yeah, exactly, Darth.
My blade is yours.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. The Aegis shield us.
Boy, this mission has taken forever. But I like that. I like fun, plotting, you know. This is how I prefer to play these games. Very slow, methodical.
What is your will?
Get through it as fast as possible.
Here.
Am I still standing in the goo? I don't think so, bud.
My will is unbreakable.
His will. It's unbreakable. Tainted blades.
My blade is yours. Your orders. Moving now. I'm here to serve.
Interested in joining Riot, working their MMO, class design in particular. So Greg Street is actually the guy that fired me at Blizzard. So I assume I would be under him as well. And so getting fired twice by the same guy. Is that something that I should put myself in a position to do? Very awkward, yeah. Oh, he's Ghostcrawler, okay. That'd be great, okay. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and need you to come in on Sunday. Oh, corporate politics, become Ghostcrawler's boss, fire him. Easy clap, hell yeah. Yeah, whew. I don't want to say that's not my style, but that's not my style. I find that difficult. I find that difficult, that mode, game mode, difficult. I can talk.
I love this. At once.
At once! He's got 5 armor? Oh, he's mutated. Those big old Blood Bowl spikes on his shoulder pad. So I need concerted fire on this guy.
Shield activated.
I want him to come at me a little bit more.
My blade is ever ready. The Emperor protects. I am with you.
Why are you running away?
On the hunt.
Alright, we're going into the open.
Feel my wrath.
Seeking the tainted.
Seeking the tainted.
Feel my
Any tainted in chat? Oof. Stunned. Now it's time for an execute.
Glory to Xiphos!
Glory! Oh, there's still this plant. I should kill it for XP, right?
As you command.
With me, my brothers!
Brothers. Is Ragdoll running? Gunfire wanting WoW to stay WoW. Players agree with you. They fled retail or shit to play Classic. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's nice vindication on my feelings about design for sure. But it's bittersweet, right? Does this game have flanking mechanics? Yes. Like, flanking still gives, like, you ignore cover, which obviously is a big thing. It doesn't have, like, bonus crits or anything like that when you flank. They also do range impact, so if you shoot guys really far away, you do less damage than if you shoot them close, so you can usually take advantage of bonus damage by flanking.
It will be done.
It may actually increase your chance to crit, I don't know. But it hasn't told me that it does that, so. So flank's not broken? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think it's as impactful. And they're, you know, for either direction. So you don't get completely fuck-sword by it when the enemy does it to you.
Ready to serve.
But yeah, obviously flanking is a huge part of the way you succeed in an XCOM game. I think I can just Psychic Blast this guy.
Yes, sir.
No, not quite. Thought it ignored armor, but it doesn't. It ignores cover, that's right.
I must rearm.
Too much tainted is bad for your health? Yeah. Don't do strategy game design analysis. What are your thoughts on the Total War format? Are you familiar with it? Yeah, I played a lot of Total War. I love the strategic layer of Total War, and I like the early game battles of Total War when the unit count is small. But once you're combining 3 armies to fight another 3 armies, and you literally have 60 units on the field, I lose all interest. It's just too much. So, like, the way I tend to want to play that game is get Lightning Strike, which allows me to just do one-on-one battles with everyone. You know, or engineer things like that. Or find a mod that I could just watch, right? Like, I do the strategy layer and let the AI control my side and their side, right? So I tend to fall away once the huge battles get unmanageable. And that is the progression, like you're saying with big sieges and things. Like, it's hard to avoid, you know, like, it's hard for you to play the game through with just one stacked, you know, army. Because, you know, everything about the strategy layer, like, the AI tends to start moving all 3 armies together everywhere it goes, so I don't know. And even in the Lightning Strike example, it's like you Lightning Strike one group and then the other turn you get attacked by 2 more, you know, the other 2 armies, so it's hard for me to manage that game the way I want to play it. I wish 20 were just the max, you know. Then you can have big fights, but 20 versus 60 is just... There's such a huge difference in the experience, so... Different gameplay at turn-based in real-time, clusterback battles really weird, yeah. Yeah, I feel some of that too. I mean, there's a lot of pausing, at least the way I play it, so I can mitigate that to some extent, but... Thank you, Thoughtful Silence. Nice to see you. Top 5 or top 3 favorite games? Look down below my bio and you'll see a list of a bunch of my favorites. They're not ranked, but ranking is such a difficult task. What's up, Heresy? You don't get much Twitch time anymore? Yeah. I haven't as much either. Do I think Vanilla WoW would have been a bigger success or a lesser success? Oh, that's a good question. I think Twitch would have spread word of mouth on a good game like WoW was, so I think in some respects, probably almost guaranteed that it would have been more successful. What's up, Illusions? What do they do, Dragon Class race? I haven't looked that much into it. I've mostly ignored all the new announcements. Wonder why we don't see more games incorporate grand campaigns with turn-based battles. Yeah. There is a school of thought that says turn-based is just not exciting enough, you know? Has to be action, action, action in some respects, which I, of course, disagree with, but I think the Total War series is pretty old, so it could be that back when they originally concepted it, they tried to make it more marketable by not being turn-based. Yeah, but what's deader than RTSs right now? It's hard to pick something that's the genre is suffering as much as RTS is, so we go in waves with that kind of thinking. You love the no dungeon finder idea? I know where the dungeons are, I don't need to find them. That's a funny way of putting it, yeah. Only know of Age of Wonders and HOM. Yeah, Age of Wonders is a great game. I like that game a lot. HOM is really good too, but I liked Age of Wonders. Once you have one veteran army with all 3 gold stars, it is even possible to match 2 or 3 standard full armies. Yeah, interesting. But will you be able to see that, or is it more common that they have 2 or 3 armies that are also stacked with gold stars? But yeah, there might be a way to pull it off, but it's not even just matching it. I just don't like... I don't like the confusion of battles with that many units. Do you think Wrath will eclipse the Classic launch? Hard to say. I know there's a lot of people that remember Wrath super fondly, and it was the peak of the subscription base, so it makes sense. But I don't know. Like, did TBC eclipse it? And it's partly that it's an expansion, but it's also partly like they fucked up TBC more than they fucked up Classic, right? So if you worry about the things they did to Classic that weren't great, they did way more harm to TBC in terms of boosts and all that nonsense. So will they do even more harm with Wrath, or who knows? You want them to do World War I? Yeah, that'd be awesome. RTSs have evolved into games like Dota and League, yeah. Yep. Yeah, and action is easier to watch, right? More Twitch viewable. More people like to watch action than turn-based. I mean, you guys have been staring at my screen not being active for a while now, right?
Armed and ready.
Yes, armed and ready.
Aye, sir. Yes, Commander.
Yes.
For Titan! As ordered, they will rot no more.
5 XP, totally worth it, I guess. Alright. So come around from this side. Or from the top of the stairs. Oh, no TBC. Interesting. I guess they... Staying Classic didn't work? Songs of Conquest. It's out this month. There's a lot of Here's My Magic vibes. Awesome. Yeah, one of my favorite games, strategy games, has automated battles. It's called Conquest of Elysium. All you do is build your armies, and then you get to watch the battles and hope your guys do smart things instead of dumb things. It's amazing. It's one of the reasons I love Football Manager. Because you just can't control. You can't legislate for the idiocy of your players, you know? Which I actually think is amazing. It's so much more emotional.
More horrors invade our realm.
Wait, is that Blip? Like there being a second Blip. Oh, and it's moving too. Should I go take that out first? It's moving away. Or just be careful not to aggro it. Decisions.
What is your will? I am here to serve.
I'm here to serve, yo.
At once.
Soft serve.
I am here to serve.
The Emperor lights our path. Standing ready. Yes, sir.
My blade is yours. Onward, brothers.
Your orders? The Aegis shields us. Yeah.
Let's invite him into this kill zone.
We are discovered.
We're discovered? Oh god. Forgot we had a reinforcement remaining.
What do we have here?
What do we have here? Not as serious as yours, I fear. Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wayne.
On the way. I
Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to choose it.
At your service. Here.
Defense is active.
Unleash the storm. The Aegis shields us.
Alright, let's let him come in.
You will bleed. It bleeds.
Dang, his armor barely held.
More of the plague god's minions.
Oof. 4 dudes. It's a big reinforce. Oh, and a warp surge. Oh, stunned one of my dudes. Not cool at all. I think I have to go all the way around to the front.
Praise the Emperor. At once. Shield activated.
Unleash me.
I'm trouble getting an angle on these guys.
Yes, Commander. At once.
Fall back.
Wards enhanced.
On the way. The fire will be.
Draw him in a little bit more. Trying to separate a little bit.
Stay down.
It's a lot of Overwatch and a suppress. Oh, they're right next to that explosive crate. Perfect. Yeah, come on in. Everybody stand by that thing. You think it could have worked? We talked about that a lot, actually. The problem is, what happens if you don't like the Death Knight? You regret that choice. I mean, the Kevin Jordan school of thought is fuck 'em, but That's not how WoW was. That's not the direction WoW was going at all. It was, of course, you can undo it. Of course, you can, respect that choice. So. Man, they got everyone under override watch duty. Jeez.
Here. It will be done.
Oh, I'm out of range. No!
I'm here to serve. Your command.
Is this my teleport range? And this is my gun range? Is that what's going on here? Doesn't seem very far for Stormbolter range. I'm gonna have to teleport in. What do you mean I can't hit it? This is bad. This turn's going badly. Yeah, that's the other thing. I can't tell how to get into range with this. Gotta do it. Whole fucking screen exploded.
Pathetic.
Pathetic. It's hilarious.
At your service.
130% chance to crit. Seems pretty good.
Enemy down.
Would have been super immersive, yeah, for sure. What's up, Gary Duck? Oh, this game's great. I love it.
Standing ready.
Alright, take a break and get this seed. I'll give this guy an enema.
This is coming with me.
Oh yeah, he's got AoE Hobble. Emperor's Judgment. I haven't used that yet.
My wrath is restored, brother.
My wrath is restored, brother. Alright, let's start killing people.
bring death.
Start thinning them numbers.
I am the
I'm gonna take a
Emperor's
lot of
fury.
damage this turn. Oh, that was his only move left?
Defense is active.
No, don't give up now.
I'm just gonna be out in the open. What's this guy? Oh, heavy stuber. I should probably kill this guy.
I, sir.
No armor. Chose to kill him.
See them fall, brothers.
Attack! Kill them all!
Now he takes a ton.
Bleed! The gods favor you!
Oh!
Barely a scratch.
Hose down. Don't all focus on him. Well, that was good. Only one.
Eat death! It is their will!
Alright. Looks like he's gonna get a vacation after this mission. Yeah, Dawn of War is amazing.
Die, die, die.
I prefer 2 to 1, but they're both excellent. Yeah, you stay there. I don't need any more complication from you. Warp Surge! Oh, Plague Zones. Bye-bye.
In an instant. Here.
What's he blooming? Yeah, he's blinked. Right, let's give him some. Purified.
My wrath is restored, brother. There now.
Good as new.
Gratitude. Your orders. Yes, Commander.
Your wicked tools cannot stop you!
Your wicked tools? What?
I'll have this. Feel my wrath.
I am the Emperor's fury!
One AP left. Half-Life 1. Yeah, you can take off all the console games, all the Nintendo games, because I never owned a Nintendo growing up, so... Vanilla WoW was my attempt at being humble, because I made the game. Metal Gear Solid 3, yeah, so... D2? You mean Diablo 2 or Destiny 2? Because Diablo is on there. And I include the whole franchise. Like Street Fighter, I include the franchise. Sometimes I don't, but a lot of times I do mean the whole franchise. Half-Life 1 was good. It was good. It was great, but it's not gas Street Fighter. Ooh, oh, oh.
In order.
I'm having trouble getting my Purgator in there with the range. I definitely prefer my other Purgator that's more a sniper. That tremendous range.
And ready.
I haven't tried that Emperor's. Come on in. Oh, a little further.
Die! Fall, monster!
I'm not even sure if he's in cover. What, do you have a late night schedule like me? Yeah. What's up, Lacoste? Street Fighter 1 and 5. Yeah, 1 was cute, for sure. Very novel. But yeah, 2 is what really blew everything up. 5 I haven't played at all. But 3 and a lot of variants I did not enjoy. All the 3D variants. A fair number of the air blocking variants as well I didn't enjoy. So Street Fighter's not immune to... The franchise isn't immune to bad games, but... I can't shoot this thing. I've had a lot of problems shooting explosive barrels this mission.
For Titan!
Gods, grant me strength!
6 damage, and I got my coin flip free AP. What an absolute legend.
Feel my wrath! Another one down!
It feels pretty devastating. I love it.
Yes, sir.
Pretty devastating.
Here.
At once. Wards activated. Ready to serve.
Wards activated. Worried about that blip still.
Moving now. Need more rounds.
Unreal Engine 5 Ocarina of Time. Yeah. Blammo! Another warp surge. Nerdle's Embrace. What's this one again? Oh, it's the fields. Alright. Now I gotta kill this guy again.
What is your will? At your command.
Standing ready. On the hunt.
Move in.
Seeking the tainted.
I'm seeking the tainted.
Advancing. Wards enhanced. Armed and ready.
Next turn I can blitz this guy.
Moving swiftly.
Once the fields go down. Oh, he's gonna squirt out another one though. A-hole. This guy's making it hard to push. Can I discuss my game yet? Nope. Triangle strategy is pretty sick. I haven't seen that yet. They should use your influencer star power to promote it. No, I've actually asked them specifically not to do that.
I am here to serve.
I think I can bum rush this guy.
Yes, sir.
Am I working dev again? I am, yeah. Yeah, and I haven't mentioned where I'm working. At some point you guys will figure it out, but until then.
As you will.
What tree is this again? It's a feculent gnarl maw. Oh, that's right. Don't have to worry about range attacks. Let's not burn our last willpower.
As you command.
Run and gun.
Firing on target. You
What's up,
have
Bananas?
been judged.
How split were we on skinning centaurs? Ugh. I hate to name names. Yeah, that other blip's gonna be here and it's gonna ruin my day soon, aren't they?
As ordered.
Give it such us, congratulations. Thank you very much, Rassid. I appreciate it. Ren Simulator, hell yeah, Sir Kobo. Last assign on Overwatch 3. Not going to be out for a while. That's right.
What is your will? On the way! Moving swiftly.
Moving so swiftly.
I am with you. I am here to serve. Aye, sir.
Lost Vikings MMO. Only the greats.
It will be done.
Bloom rises.
Yes, Commander. With alacrity.
Oh, that's right. This thing has. Damn, son. That's some damage. Woo-wee. Wow, he just ripped that thing to pieces.
Purged. Return your squad and I shall attend to the remainder below.
Not gonna change much, Cultivar? Yeah, that was a really weird choice to put out Overwatch 2. Like sample or teaser, beta, whatever you want to call it, in the form that was in. It was just Overwatch. Like, why? What were they testing? Just embarrassingly little. You're working on an upcoming MMO, which is exciting. Congratulations regardless. It's not an MMO. That's one thing I have said, is that it is not an MMO. Testing the consumer's patience. Yeah. If you remove the 2, you don't notice the difference. Yeah. Exactly. The Custodians distrust all the Astartes, believe that given enough time they will all fall to chaos, even the glorious Grey Knights. Interesting. Yeah, well they've seen it before, right? Every new attempt at Astartes is like trying to counter the flaws of the previous versions that have been corrupted, so... No, seriously, this time, we're fine. This time, they're good. Dang it, they found another flaw. They're just big hackers. Alright, let's check our loot. What'd we get? Rank 2 Justicar, pass. Ruins Witness, new Storm Bolter. Does 5 damage out of the box, 12 range. +1 Overwatch damage. It's pretty good. Is it worth 2 requisition though? Oof, I don't know about that. Demon Bane. Activate, you have +1 damage. Does +1 damage against demonic targets. Seems pretty common. And plus 10% crit against demonic targets. That is a good sword. It's a good sword. Oh, it's a halberd. I guess it also has the when they come near you, you attack them. Heart of Purity. Immunity to plague. Seems very good. 15% resistance. I like that. Upgrade available for an extra passive equipment slot. Wow. It's actually super good. And it's got +4 health. Oh, I might take that. Or, Knight gains +2 ammo for their ranged weapons. Extended mag 2. I think I might take this one. It's got a lot of things going for it. Who leveled? Just a car. Knight's Fork Strikes gain 1 armor break. Nice. Love it. Rend the Unclean. Yeah, I think I'm just going full melee with this guy. Hammerhand is crit damage. Strike all targets within a blast area of 2. 4 damage knockback. That's cool. You shall not pass. Alright, what's going on with him? Onslaught, +1 area, +1 damage. Cool. Interceptor. This guy was badass this last mission. Melee attacks gain 10% crit, and Jesus. Oh no, he's out for 40 days. He got beat up. Oh, that's right, because he had to do that power move into the middle of him. And he took a ton of damage. So I didn't teleport to the right side of that box to blow it up. You bastards. Alright guys, that's it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you being here, for all the support as always. I'm returning to, for those of you that know what the Theorycraft podcast is, it's a podcast I do with other developers, 2 of which are former WoW designers. You might know as Candace Thomas and Chris Kalecki. Candace is actually one of the current design leads for the Riot MMO, and every week or every week or so, usually 2 weeks, but on Wednesday evenings they do a podcast called Theorycraft, and they go over industry news and talk about various topics. And I took a small break from it for a while, but I am returning to it this Wednesday. So check that out. It's at 8 p.m. Central Time, 6 p.m. Pacific Time. So we link the podcast in your donkey hole Discord. What is the website? Let me link the website real quick. There it is. So there's the link for all the info about Theorycraft. But yeah, we do it on Wednesday nights, so check that out if you're into that kind of thing. And yeah, I hope it's not as long until my next stream, but yeah, you never know. I've been super busy lately. But yeah, come listen in on Wednesday evenings, and I'll see you guys for the next stream. Thank you so much for being here. Wait! I haven't announced, no, BBK. Is Michael Cron on the podcast sometimes in spirit? Alright guys, good night. Thank you so much for being here. See you next time. Bye!